which is the laptop right over there. Oh, okay. So right now, we were really busy with our project and everything. So we haven't prepared the actual manual for RSLogix 500.
Okay.
I will put in I will share to you the soft copy. Okay, soft copy manual which I just last week just it is specialized just for RSLogix SLC500 training course. So and then Mr. TVN will start editing our version. So this is actually ready for RSLogix 5000. Because we normally always get this in demand. After 5 years, only this is the first time we receive a request for this. So we don't have a manual for this. We never prepared one.
Okay.
But we had the PLC with us and everything. So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, manual is here. My introduction is here. Water, space all here. Coffee. If you want to have your coffee, feel at home because this will be a one-to-one training.
Okay.
Yeah. So washroom will be straight to your right, and entry I prepared some black coffee, tea, everything there. And then later on I'll just get some cookies for you guys as well. Okay, so yeah, my name is Yogi Swaran. I'm the training organizer, manager. This is your trainer, Mr. Tivan. And for that I'll just grab your name, IC, and email address. Please prepare attendance and certificate and everything.
Name, I see, not sure whether I give her.
You want to prepare certificate?
Yeah.
So don't worry, I'm the only one who prepares. No, just type in there.
Oh,
I don't need to give me the IC, but it's okay. Yeah, just type in. I'm the only one to prepare everything, I'm the only one holding all the information. So you have nothing to worry about. And your email address? Same email address. Okay. Okay. So, just give a quick introduction then pass it to Katrina.
Okay. And I think previous I did check with TVN, so whether the software I can install my laptop. So
Okay. Later we will install for you. Is it Windows 11? What Windows is it?
10.
Oh, Windows 10?
Yeah.
Okay. Windows 10 is way better. Windows 10 Pro. Yeah. System, just go to start, typing system. System information. System information. System space information. Windows 11 home can, right? Still. Yeah, can. But Windows 11 Pro is the best. Okay, so yeah, my name is Yogi Swaran. I'm the training organizer, marketer, and manager as well. And this is Vivian, your trainer. So we have first, this company was established by Mr. Sundaresan. His introduction is I will share everything. So Mr. Sundaresan, his background is instrumentation engineering. He was an ex-army under Air Force. He was a technician then. He served with the army, and then after he completed his service, before that he did his studies in Royal Australian Air Force as an instrumentation engineer. Then after he did his finished his service, he's from Kedah. Yeah, he's from Kedah. He came down here at that time. Now he's around 74 already. Yeah, he's now considered retired due to his health condition. And he came down here, looked for a job in Singapore, did his studies in Nanyang Poly for diploma in automation. Then he became passionate in PLC. The first PLC he touched was the old model Siemens, the S5 PLC.
Oh.
That is considered DOS-based one.
Yeah.
So after he touched that, then he slowly started to master himself on Bradley PLC, Mitsubishi, and then Omron PLC. Omron we have two types, one that uses CX programmer, another one that is using System Studio that is compatible with IIoT, Internet of Things. And then Siemens, as usual, the most demanding one, Siemens right over there. the S7200 PLC, and S7300 PLC using a different software, which is the previous one, Siemens Manager. This one is using the TIA portal. And then the less demanding one like GE Fanuc, Kians, Schneider PLC, and even HAKKO PLC also we can conduct training for that. So total around 7 to 8 PLC we can program. So first we collaborate with his German partner and open up AS Automation Services Singapore. But they mostly focus on services and project. Then in 2012 we open up another branch over here to focus more on training, to conduct training. So yeah, as usual, we first focus focus on services and project. Services around 100 kilometer radius. Project we can do it worldwide, and we most of the time focus on automated storage and retrieval system. And then in 2014 we registered ourselves as a training provider under HRDCorp. So since then until now we have trained more than 1,000 plus participants already. And not only for Malaysia, we also used to train for foreigners. I don't know how they find us. So I mean, most of the time Singapore and our first customer from Batam, from Batam Island.
From Batam.
From Batam Island, they used to come down here for weekend classes lah. Saturday, Sunday they choose. And then they stay here in Leverage Hotel. So, and not only from there, from Libya, from Mongolia, India many times, Philippines, all over the world, even Australia, even one Mansali also used to come down once. So, okay. So, yeah, this training will be for the first time in 5 years. SLC500.
So you yourself, you familiar PLC?
My background is IT.
IT?
My background is IT. I handle the management and marketing, but he's the expert.
Oh, technical expert.
He's the technical expert. So, yeah, this training will be SLC500 using RSLogix 500 plus HMI. HMI will be using BSMT.
No, Wintec.
Wintec. Okay, sorry. Wintec HMI, and so it will be 5 days training. I mean, it's split up today and tomorrow, and then the next one will be on the 12th, is it?
12 to
12:30. Okay, so timing will be 9 to 5, lunch, tea break.
Nearby you got a restaurant or cafe shop.
Ground floor here got one. Just
Chinese
walking,
one?
Chinese one,
Yeah.
Need to drive.
Yeah.
Walking distance don't have.
Walking distance. Actually got a few Chinese restaurants, but the expensive one. You know, the high one.
Oh,
If you're looking for the kopitiam style, like the chicken rice, all have to do
Have
that.
to drive.
Mm.
Go until where?
Okay, can you see this building here? This military building, just
what is it more called? Keep up, that's right.
before Kipan.
Before Kipan.
Oh, before.
Just if you take the road over there and you pass by this building, you will see few mechanic shops. Then you go straight, then you can just keep your eyes on the left, and you can see one restaurant. Okay, so yeah, at the end of the training, certificate will be provided, prepare everything, and the manual we will provide you during the training time. We will do it slowly. So probably by next 12, on the 12th, you will receive the manual, a hard copy of the manual.
So just curious, so you guys also like let's say, example for this RS500 elaborately, I know that some of the Singapore they also will provide training. So is there any way or the other way around, like AB Allen Bradley itself they will provide training, or your guy also able to get certified as a certificate by AB or what?
You mean you're asking for the competency?
Like example, I never see any AB certificate, but Siemens I saw before, like they attend the training conducted by Siemens. They got
Because Siemens they have HQ here, apparently they don't have any major HQ over here.
Oh, so elaborately they don't have a certificate like by issued by the elaborately.
Issued directly by the
But because Siemens we saw.
Yeah, because Siemens Malaysia, they provide trainings.
Yeah.
Because LMLE they don't have HQ in Malaysia. They have only their official distributors only.
Okay.
Our certificate will be certificate of attendance only. we cannot be verified as competency because if we registered ourselves under Siemens, we cannot compete with other PLCs anymore. We only can support Siemens. If we registered under Bradley, we cannot support Siemens, we cannot support Mitsubishi.
Understand.
Because of competition. That is why they don't provide competency license to us. Because we are independent.
Not to say
Not company, but it's asking the certificate from the LMW.
From the LMW
It's
directly.
asking whether the LMW is doing training or
Yeah,
because Siemens resource Siemens.
Yeah, Siemens, they provide training. Omron, they provide trainings.
Omron also have.
Yes, Omron also have. HAKKO also, they provide trainings. Okay. But in Malaysia, LMW don't have.
Oh.
They don't have. But in Singapore, they have LMW.
I think we checked before, but it also conducted by distributor. But we never seen any certificate issued by AB lah. But
Yeah.
we only saw Siemens. Yes.
Yes.
They carry Siemens logo.
Yeah, because Siemens, in Singapore also they have Siemens.
Yeah.
I think in Singapore also they don't have LMW. They are distributors only.
So okay then.
So after my course, the certificate will be issued by your.
Directly issued by us with all the cost. And then later you can check our sample also. Just please do that. Okay, so I'll just pass it to you and then we start the training. Okay, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, there's all coffee I grab. You have
What?
the menu.
No.
Okay.
This one is slide.
So, minted what? Software, what software? What's the name of the software?
Easy printer. Okay, create a folder in your desktop. Okay, you create a folder in your desktop. Just right click, just right click, folder. Folder. Right click here. New folder. Yes. Just put your name. Okay, so whatever project we do, we can save it here. So later on, you can copy these files. Okay. Right. So we open the slide. The slide. Okay. So you can make it bigger. Okay. So this training will be primarily using RSLogix 500. Okay. So like last time we discussed, right? Okay. Because your system is using LMW, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean LMW 500. Right. So LMW, they have started with there's so many models. Okay. Then they have a PLC 2, PLC 3, and PLC 5 is one of the famous one. Okay. So it's using RSLogix 5. Then they come up with the RSLogix 500. The 500, they have two type of model. One is the SLC500, and from here they upgrade to this type of models. Okay, because this one is like, you know, this one is quite old already, right? Okay, now cannot get, I think, or you can get the refurbished models only. Okay, then we have RSLogix 5000. The 5000 is for the control and compact logics. Okay, so your system is using this type of PLC also? No.
Not sure. I think control compact logic. But on site they still have a PLC files. It's their remote panels and compact logic, control logic.
And this
Maybe have.
this one.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Something like this, or some of the models will be like a PLC and I/O together. This one is I/O separated, right? Then control logics. Control logics similar to that, is a red. Okay, so this one is using RSLogix 5000. Now, because they have so many versions, now the latest version they become Studio 500. Yes.
So the Logic 500, all the script coding totally different, or we can
For this one and this one.
No, 5 and 500.
5 and 500 totally different.
Very big difference.
Yes, because why? Because the 5 is like a DOS base. This one is that they have a software. So this one and this one is similar. If you learn this one, it's easy to understand this one. Or if you learn this one, easy to understand this one. More or less the software is same. The I/O a bit different but the software side is everything. More or less even the graphics, even the layout is similar. Okay. Then connected component workbench. This one a bit totally different. This one is like a new modern software. Modern. Actually, Studio 5000 is a modern, but what happened? They still use the old interface. This one totally like a modern software. This one is using micro 800 series. Okay. Then the RSLogix 500, the latest one I have is the version 12.
12.
Yes. So that is the version, because that is the version only can support Windows 10 and 11. So I will install that in your laptop. In laptop, do you have any other software? No. Because separately one of the not a problematic software. Sometimes if you have some other software, it will clash.
Other software mean other PLC software.
Other PLC software mostly because you know why? But R500 is still okay. The Studio 5000 only problem. You know why? Because Studio 5000 when you install, it will install some Windows software, Windows update. Because Studio 5000 they come with the HMI software.
Okay.
So the HMI runtime is using our laptop, right? So it will upgrade some of the Windows software. So for example, they call Windows Redistributor something. Okay. So let's say I already installed some other software which is using the particular one, 2012 version. The one now we install is 2014 version. So when it's upgrade, the other software will have a problem. Sometime, not most of the time, sometime. Okay. Alright. So this is about the software. Okay. So you know what the PLC and PLC usage. Okay. This one. Okay. Next. Okay. Now PLC, you have a CPU. Okay. Then we have input-output model. That's the main thing. Okay. So the input-output models we have like digital and also analog. Okay. And for output model, you have digital and also analog. Okay. So your system, do you have any like communication models?
Yes, we using device net, control net. Yeah.
Device net and control net.
Yeah, and got many types of machines. Some they also got using profit bus.
Profit bus.
Yeah, all type of profit bus.
Profit bus, because profit bus is a Siemens one.
Profit bus or profit net.
I think Profibus. Profinet, I don't think so. SLC500 for Profinet.
Okay.
Ah,
But device net and control definitely have lah.
yeah, device mesh controller is another one. Profibus is a Siemens one. So we can connect to Siemens as well. Okay, I will check. I don't have a device that will control that. Profibus, I need to check whether I have or not. I will check and see. So I can show you how to do the configuration.
Okay.
Then,
But
if you have any spare cards, bring also.
I don't have.
Don't have,
I check with them.
yeah.
She don't get.
Yes, because like I said, this PLC they are not very commonly used, right? So the parts we have only few parts only. Like for HRDCorp, yes, I have the complete analog input, digital input, Profibus connector, ProSoft, communication, so many communications for Logic 500. Sorry, Logic 5000.
Device net. Device net control.
Okay? Yeah, okay. So before we go into programming, we need to understand this. The computer numbering system. Okay? Because this is the one when we do programming, we will be using these numbers. So when we troubleshooting also, these numbers is very important. Okay? So first, decimal. Hexadecimal, octal and binary. Okay. For elaborately, octal is not much important. Okay? But we will be using decimal, hexadecimal and binary. Okay? Next. Okay. So decimal, the normal number we use every day. So 0 to 9 and so on. Okay. So decimal, the normal number we use 0 to 9, then 10 to 19, 20 to 29 and so on. Okay, okay, the normal numbers we use every day. So hexadecimal, they have 16 numbers. Yes. So this one is 10. Hexadecimal, like one batch. This one is like considered one batch, right? This is the second batch. For hexadecimal, one batch is from A to they have 16 numbers. Okay. After F, it becomes 1, 0. 1 A to 1 F. 16. Okay. So the F in the hexadecimal, if we convert to decimal, it becomes 15. So from 0 to 15, 16 numbers, right? So F in hexadecimal, in decimal will be 15. Okay? So when they use, normally we will be using decimal numbers. Okay, even like the values are like timer values, counter, some values, okay? And also the IO numbers. Okay? The IO numbers also we will be using decimal. Okay, let's say they have 16 input. So it's 0 to 15. Let's say they have a 32 input. So it's 0 to 31. Okay? That's how the numbering is also on the accuracy. Okay? Hexadecimal is when you do some advanced programming. Then we will be using some hexadecimals. You need to set some values, some set points, something like that. Okay, maybe day 4, day 5, yeah, we might use this. Okay? Okay? Next. Binary. Okay, binary, we know is the computer number, right? 0 or 1. Okay? So whatever the value we key in also, like say I key in 10,000. Okay? The PLC, the system will convert into 1010 in binary.
1000.
Yes. No. 1000 for example lah.
Oh,
Okay, I can show you how to convert this. Okay, so for example, you want to key in a timer value 10 seconds. Okay, so you have to key in 10,000 for 10 seconds because it's in milliseconds. So when we key in 10,000, the CPU, the PLC will convert the value into binary. So it becomes like 111011 for example. Okay, that's how the PLC works because it's electronic, right? It's a computer. Okay. Then octal. Octal is so binary is like 0 means 000. Okay. Then if F means it's like 111. If 15 means is 1111. Okay. So how we get this number? Actually, this one we can use the computer calculator to convert. Okay. But how they, because this one they call the bits, right? Bit, 1 bit, 2 bit, 3 bit, 4 bit. Okay. So they have let's say you have 8 bits. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3. Let's say 8 bit. So since binary they call base 2, so we need to do 2 to the power 0 is 1, so it's 2, 2 to the power 2 is 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. So this number we call BCD numbers, binary coded decimal.
sorry. How to get this BCD?
No, 2 to the power of 0 is 1. 2 to the power of 1. These are 2 square. Then 2 cube. Then 2 to the power of 4.
Oh.
Then we will get these numbers, right? Okay. So how the binary works is, okay, let's say in decimal I want value 12. Okay. So what happens? This one got 8 bits, right? Okay. Let's say when key in 12. So how the PLC works? Okay, PLC will see 12 means this and this, right? 8 plus 4, right? So the others all will become 0. So when you key in 12 into a 8-bit value, so it becomes like this. That's how it goes. Okay. So let's say I key in let's say 39 for example. 39 means if this one 1, 32 plus 4, 2, 1. So it becomes like this. So what happened? This is the value we key in, but this is how the computer will convert our PLC, and that's how it works inside the PLC. Okay, because our PLC is actually a computer, but it's an industrial computer. Okay, because the PLC also they have their own operating system. Okay, but it's just like but PLC is very simple. It's like it's an industrial computer, but it's only need to do like one job. So you program it, it will only follow that job. In the meantime, you cannot run any other software or something. Okay, just scanning your logics and getting the data from your communication. Okay, scanning the logics. That's all. That's the PLC. How the PLC works. Okay, like a computer. Okay, it can run at the same time. It can run a few softwares, right? All that. So this is how the conversion happens, okay? But the thing is, we can use our computer calculator to convert these values into units. Okay, you go to next. Okay, this is the example, the table, okay? Go to next. Okay, and this you can use our computer calculator to change the values. Okay, you press escape. You go to the calculator here, search So it's in the programmer. Normally it will be in standard. Okay, so our computer calculator is already building the F of programmer calculator.
For other normal computers, same
All the
just,
computers, yes, yes.
For
Static. I mean, even Windows XP, Windows 7, all that F. Okay, because why? Even the computer programmers also, they use these numbers. Mostly they use this hexadecimal, decimal and binary. Octal very rare because octal normally is involved in PLCs. So octal normally we will be using in Siemens, Omron, some Japanese PLCs they use octal. Okay. So let's say this one when I use this. Okay. For example, you have a VFD. Okay, inverter. You want to control the inverter speed using PLC communication, for example. Okay, if you want to control, so you have to read the VFD manual. Like what is the value I need to give to the VFD. Okay, when you read, sometimes it will be in hexadecimal. So when we want to do programming, we can use hexadecimal, or we convert this hexa to decimal. We can do the programming. Okay. Okay. So later we try last this. Okay. Alright. Can minimize this. Yeah. This one. Next. Okay. So what is the difference between the SLC500 and the MicroLogix line? Okay. So consider this one actually. This is the first edition. Then only they upgrade to this line. Okay. So I don't have this MicroLogix. Okay. So this is a modular design. Okay. Also it's a module type and custom. You can customize that. Okay. Where this one is already building some I. Okay. Some input output they already built in. But if you want to add, you can add of course. Okay. No, go back. Okay. Then the communication is you can have Ethernet, RS232 or BH485 Okay. Then it's more like this what PLC is more like reliable. Okay. Because still some companies, so you see this PLC I think is almost, I can guess this one is almost 20 years plus of age. Still can use. Last time I go and troubleshoot one system, the PLC is actually faulty. I want to take out the PLC, just because this PLC need to push right, and both sides need to take out. When I take out, only the cover come out. Okay, that day also I was. You see the input cut after the PLC there's a cut right. The cover is don't have. You know why? The day I tried to push it's broken. Because before this training, the day I was just checking all the models, just checking whether all is working or not, everything. Then when I want to push, the cover is broken. It was very rare, like he said, very rare to use this. Okay. Alright. So this one come with the Ethernet port. Okay, this one don't have Ethernet port. Okay. The SLC/5, yes, they have Ethernet. Okay, that one is an Ethernet port, right?
Yeah.
It's actually not Ethernet. Because that one is what SL500/3, yeah. Stroke 3 don't have. Stroke 5 only have Ethernet port. Okay, but the port is Ethernet. It's a DH485.
Oh.
So it's a different special type of cable. Okay. Right. Next. Okay. Yeah, like this right? Example So if all the 7 bits, right? If all the 7 bits is 1 1 1 1 1 1, you will get 255. So how get 255? If you add all these you will get 255. So that's how it become a value. So later on when we go into the programming side, then you can understand on the value. At the same time, if all the 16 bit is 11111, then you will get this value 65535.
Word.
Word. They call word. Okay? 16 bit they call word. 8 bit
There's a
they call
maximum
word.
already.
No, they have 32 bit.
Oh.
They call double word. But this is the main thing, like basic one. Okay? The 8 bit and the 16 bit.
So it means in this SLC500, maximum is 32 bit or even got higher.
No, 32 bit.
Oh.
Maximum 32 bit. All PLCs is maximum 32 bit. Nowadays some of the PLC can go up to 64 bit. But not normally they use the 64 bit for it's not like a value, like not like one value. It's like to keep multiple values, like 4 values or 8 values, something like that. So for example, you want to do like IP address setting in the PLC programming. Okay, so IP address you need 4 values. So it become like 1 byte, 2 byte, 3, 4 bytes, or like 1 word, 2 word, 3 word, 4 word. So this 4 words means it's a 64 bit. So something like that. Okay. So this is the basic data types we use in PLC. Okay, that is Boolean. Boolean means it's like 1 bit, which is on or off, right? Okay, so all our digital input will become a Boolean. Then we have a byte, or we call it as a short integer. Okay, short integers, they can have a negative, positive value or just positive value. Okay, then we have an integer, which is 16 bit. Then we have a double integer. So most common we use is Boolean, integer, double integer, and the last one is the real. Yes, real means they have a decimal point number. The others all don't have decimal point number. Okay, this is just an integer number. Okay, then this one is a big class, right? 3.4 exponent 8, very big number. Okay, they have actually some PLC like Siemens here. Siemens, they have actually long real also, which is way bigger than this number. Okay,
So the calculation 32768 is come from the maximum
half of this.
half of this.
Yes. But if you go half of this, you will get 7.5. Right? So since integer cannot keep decimal point number, so they make it like this. Negative 32,000, positive 30,000.
Cannot understand the logic. Is signed integer and unsigned integer. What is the difference? Signed integer, unsigned integer.
Okay, good. Okay. But later when we do programming also you can understand better. Okay. Alright. Okay. Signed integer, unsigned integer. Okay, when we use, okay, for example, some of the functions, okay, like a timer. Timer, right? Timer, you only can keep positive values. Correct. You cannot keep negative values for timer. So in that case, I will use the unsigned integers or unsigned double integers. Depend on what is the timer we use. Okay. Or then when you want to do calculations, okay. So we'll be using like a if the calculation will have a negative value, then we can use signed integer. Okay, but the thing is, elaborately mostly use the sign. Okay, this one is a common data types. Okay, they use sign only, and mostly sign integers, sign double integer. Only some case we will be using the Onsite.
Okay.
Okay, so later on this one, with this one later on when we do maths function, you can understand better. So you can know where to use these data types, when to use these data types.
So for the real floating point
Yes,
is when we use.
whenever we, let's say like for example, very simple example. Okay, you have temperature sensor. Okay, temperature transmitter. Let's say like the transmitter give you 4 to 20 milliamp, right? Okay. So when you take the 4 to 20 milliamp connect to the PLC, inside the PLC of course must be a value. Okay, so the value is depend on the card, the analog card. Okay, the value is depend on the analog card. Okay, then what we do, we need to convert that value into temperature value. Now, how you want to show the temperature value in the HMI? Do you want to show like example 35 degree or you want to show 35.5 degree?
Okay.
So if you just want to show 35 degree only, you can use as a
This,
integers lah, integers or double integers. Okay, depend on how big is the value. If you want to show in decimal point numbers, then you can use the real.
Just curious, I think I ever saw Omron they using sign integer, but they got decimal. How they make it?
Some integer. Yeah, they also have they call floating point.
Floating point.
Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, have you used Omron before?
No, I got attend one course before.
Okay. For Omron.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. So for Omron, yeah, good. I can give you example. For Omron, they use D data register, right? For store values. 1D is called a 16-bit. Okay. So if you're using integer, you only use 1D. If you want to use double integer, you must use two data register. Okay, but you just key in D10, automatically it become 2 data. It depends on the where you use, which particular place you use. The real also similar like the double integer. If you use two data registers. So you cannot define actually. Do you have this Omron software or not?
Another company laptop. Last, you mean software or the program?
The software.
Software, no.
The program you have.
CS, I think last time I changed laptop. CS programmer, is it?
Yeah.
We back to here. Later I confused.
Yeah. Of course. No. What I mean is, it's depend on Omron or any other software also same. It's depend on where you use the number. Then you can get the floating point numbers. So all PLC will have floating point numbers. Okay, good. Alright. I think that's all. Yes, enter. Yeah, that's all. Okay, that's the basic one. Okay. So anything you want to refer back later, the data type, or you can refer back here. Okay. Minimize this. You can minimize this. Okay. Can close this. Now, first we try to create a simple program. Okay. So when we want to connect to elaborately PLCs, not only for this, the SLC, the PLC5, the MicroLogix, the compact control logics, so they have the PLC need to do the communication, right? Okay. So what happened is the PLC and your PC need to do the communication is a separate software. It's not together with the RSLogix 500. It means this is the software, RSLink Classic. Yes.
So SLC RS500, PLC5, SLC500 also using this.
The same. RSLogix plus all the models, not only the
RS model.
for all the model for RSLogix models, they using this. Okay, this is where you must what? How to say? You must configure the driver.
No.
What type of communication you want to use? Whether in between your laptop and the PLC, whether you are using the serial cable or Ethernet cable, all that.
So they have a special communication cable. It cannot communicate by LAN cable. Right?
For this one, don't have. For this model, don't have LAN cable. Okay. Now, so this one that day I configured this one. So for now, what I do, you go to communication, configure driver. Okay, you delete this first. Stop and delete. Yeah. Delete. Okay.
So when we open a new software, it's like this.
Yes.
Okay.
When you install in your laptop, it's new is like this.
Oh, okay.
Later on, so let's say the same laptop, you configure with few SLC. What do? You add few.
Oh, so individual they all have a own address, unique
Yeah,
address.
own name. You just give it some own name for that.
Oh, but it's not. They don't have an individual strong name inside.
No. Because it's not IP. Because IP address means they have an individual IP address, right? Okay. Because it's they're using a serial RS232. Okay, this is the normal RS232 cable.
So this one no function, or they have a own cable.
And this one what function? They have own cable. I have the cable. I have to say guys.
What you guys call the cable?
DH485.
DH485.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, this one.
DH485. Wow. So it's expensive to buy this one?
Now I think it's expensive, but very hard to get.
Never saw this thing.
Yes. This one is to
Converter.
here. It's like a converter.
So this to connect.
Connect to our this cable. RS232 is to convert to a RS232.
Oh, this is interface converter to let the PLC talk to our normal computer.
Yes.
But now some a lot of computers also don't have this 233.
Yes, that's why we need to use this converter.
Wow, convert again.
Convert again. This one will be connected here. Then I need to convert again to the USB.
No, this one is a direct. Go
Yes, go here.
Mhm.
Okay. Direct go here.
Wait, never mind. Follow your
Yeah,
flow.
no problem. Okay, that's also okay. This one connect here. And here, I cannot straightaway use the converter. Because both are very weird.
No.
Unless I connect converter, the pin converter, then I can connect here.
Okay.
Or I can use this cable also lah, because this is just a RS232 cable.
Oh.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
So when we during still on run, we can plug and unplug.
No problem.
No problem.
No problem.
Do we need to reboot?
No need. No need to remove. This one also is battery. This one, the battery, all the battery is there. My battery on.
So run.
Still running lah.
Mm.
The battery is when power off and on, the problem is.
Okay, come again. So this is for you to configure to link this classic
Yes.
gateway. So
Connect there.
then, but this also you use to direct to connect with the interface. No.
Can.
Okay.
So you see what happened is this one is okay. You see, this is the RS232 communication protocol. That is number 2 is transmit, number 3 is receive. Okay. Then the for communication. Okay, then they have this one to shield and everything. So since this is a not a 232 communication, so my computer can read 232. It's a 485 application. That's what I need. I need this one to convert from 485 to 232 converter. Then because my computer can read 232. The same goes for, if let's say my HMI can communicate 232, then HMI can communicate 232. Or I straight away use this port. This port is already a 232 port. So I can just connect a 232 communication.
Oh, okay. So we can go to the laptop.
Yes.
So actually, this is
Both the communication ports.
yeah, same function, just a
Same
different
function,
communication way.
different protocol.
Yeah.
One
Okay,
is
okay.
for-
I thought that there were two different functions.
Yes. One is 485 protocol, one is 232.
Okay. So this is a normal 232 cable.
Yes.
So when they mention Allen Bradley special communication cable or the device is referring this one. But it's not compulsory to get this one since we can go by this way.
Yeah, of course. If you can use this one, then we can use this one. Because sometimes what happens, right? Sometimes they use this port for a communication. Communicate to your HMI.
This one.
This one. This one, because this one is just direct 232. Communicate to HMI. So when they call me to troubleshoot, right? Actually, I have two options. I can use this port or this port. But this port is already connected to HMI. So what I do, I use this port. I can remove this port, no problem.
Yeah.
I can connect my PC. But when I do troubleshooting, if I want to see something in the HMI, cannot. Because my HMI is not communicated. So in that case, I can use this. Or actually, I asked this one, but this one I don't know what is the problem. SLC5. So this this one come with the Ethernet. This one is RS232 and Ethernet port.
Ethernet.
Yes.
That one is no. That one is their own protocol for
Yes.
Wi-Fi. Okay.
Yeah. So I need to check what is the problem. The way because all these are what happened before this training, the day I just leave it on for like 2 days. I leave it on. I don't know what's the problem. Because so long. Then on for 3 hours and off already. I don't know what's the problem. Just need to check. Then 3 hours I take out. Okay, good. Now what we do? This one you connect to Wi-Fi. Okay. Alright. So now it's a converter, right? Okay. RS232 to USB converter. Okay. But still it is a COM protocol. They call COM. So what we have to do? We go to device, trigger device manager. Yes. Okay. Go to ports. Can you see serial port USB multifunction cable? Yes. Okay. Sometimes, let's say if you cannot detect this, sometimes what happens will be under USB because the driver is not installed.
It depends on the laptop we use.
Yes. Okay, so if it is new laptop, let's say it's the first time you connect. So because in your laptop you need to install the USB converter driver, the blue color cable. Yes.
This one got driver inside.
Yes.
Install.
Need to have a driver to install. That is the RS232. It's like a universal RS232 converter. So when you buy, last time they give a CD. Nowadays they don't give a CD. Nowadays you need to download from their website the driver. So very simple. Whatever model you're using, just search for the model. You go to the driver, install. After install only, you will get this port.
how we know that COM3 is belong to this one?
No, not COM3. Any COM also can. Sometimes this laptop is COM3. You connect to another laptop, sometimes it's COM5.
Yeah, and my question is,
Yes.
how?
Oh, okay. You just take up. Now don't have
Yeah.
COM3. That's how we can identify.
Okay. So any other method that we can check or?
Whether it's connected or not.
Yeah.
That's the only way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if you cannot see here,
Mm.
if let's say I connected, if you cannot see here, you check in the USB controller here. It still don't have here means the cable is problem.
Okay.
Because what happens whenever we connect, it automatically will scan. If you cannot scan means then maybe the port or cable is problem.
Or maybe no support.
Yes. If you're using old one, no support.
Mm.
If you use it, I have a few. I think I already threw. For the one, there's one pink color. I think when I joined here, that time we buy 2000.
Because sometimes we saw people they do troubleshooting like taking a lot of time.
On the
Not
communication.
everything like got LED light. Sometimes when they connect, they cannot detect. But not sure it's cable problem or the PLC network problem or the way.
That's the thing. If you do troubleshooting on the old laptops, that's the first problem is the communication problem.
Okay.
Because sometimes the cable we don't have.
Yeah.
Sometimes the cable. Actually, the RS232. This is the RS232 cable.
Mm.
Not all the RS232 cable can support this.
Oh.
That's the thing. Yes, you know why? Yes, that one you need to know because why? Okay, very simple. This one is on the on the cable lah. Okay, no problem. I show you. Okay, so any question you can ask me, no problem because it's just one person, right? So it will be just
Well, I will not disturb others.
yeah. There's no other soul you need to listen. So other thing is so I can understand what are the problems you face. So later on when I do projects I can customize on that. Okay. So they call DB9 the port, right?
What?
The 9-pin port. It's a
Oh.
DB9. Okay. This one they call DB9. This 9-pin port. So they call what protocol? RS232, right?
Mm-hmm.
It means this one got the pin number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the RS232 means the 2 to 3 like this. This is the transmit receive.
Mm-hmm.
Here is let's say the transmit TX. This is the RS. This is TX. This is the RS. Then sometime what happen? They will on let's say this is the PC or HMI lah, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is the PLC. Sometimes they say okay, the PC side, okay, the 4 and 5 need to be connected, and 9 and 9 need to be connected. Because 9 is the ground. Some cable like this. Some cable what happen? Because that's why I have so many RS232. Because RS232 sometimes I do myself. Okay. 2 to 2, 3 to 3. Because here, this is the RX, this is the TX. So, if you use this cable and connect to LVLD, it will work. This cable also called RS232 cable.
Yeah.
It's look the same thing. Because DB9 female, this is DB9 female.
Yeah.
You buy, okay. So, we don't know what is the protocol. Then, sometimes what happens? For this cable, for example, maybe the 5, 7 is connected. Maybe for grounding something. So that's the thing.
Yeah, that's why sometimes they say no work. But your this one got LED light means the communication is good.
No, the red color is on. there's another color, the I think green or yellow color will be
The
blink.
communication.
A blink. So when it's communicating, it can blink.
So leave alone the cable itself, right? We cannot see any like the TSRS status.
No need. We cannot see anything. What we can do is we can use a continuity test.
Use a multimeter to
Use
check.
multimeter to check.
Use multimeter to check.
So I just check, okay, because let's say for example, okay, because this cable is the previous connection, the 2 to okay, like this, and if not mistaken 9 to 9, it's a 5 to 9. I think so. I'm not sure because this is the ground, this is the ground.
Oh.
This is the TX. So whatever, something like this line, and I think internally it looks like 5 and 6, something like this. So this cable I can use for LMW. I can use for Omron. Omron also they have RS232. Omron RS232 is this 9 to 9. That's all. Okay. So there's one place. It's like one company. They use LG PLC. So they have a problem. So I want to go and back up. I don't have LG cable, but I know it's RS232 port. So what I did is, first day, I just bring that cable, the Omron cable. I thought I can use the Omron one. Can't communicate. What I do, because they called me after 5 o'clock. So I was there until 7 o'clock. I say my cable is not working. I come back tomorrow. Then I go to their manual, their hardware manual, and I go to this communication port page. So where they show all these connections. Then I check, okay, which do I need to create new one cable or which cable. So I have a few RS232 cable. I check everything not working. When I check this one is similar to my LG. Then I bring this cable. That's the thing. So sometimes because this one you need to know. If you know, then you know what cable you need to bring. If you don't know what it is, you just buy they say RS232 cable. You just buy RS232 cable, then you can.
Yeah.
Unless you buy the LMW cable.
Expensive.
Expensive. But what you can do is you go to their manual. In the manual, there's a few pages. Okay. I talk about the hardware manual. Okay. There's one page they put like this. The PC. This is your PC. This is your PLC. Okay. This is the communication cable. Written RS232 all that. Okay. Then they will tell what is the model. Then let's say I have one for the control logics. Yeah, this one is for the micrologics 1400. Yeah, of course, I'm using the download one.
What do you call this?
The PS2.
So 9 pin.
8 pins. Okay, you see this one and the Mitsubishi one exactly same.
So
But
can use.
cannot use. Because why? There's a small dent here, right? Small dent. So the Mitsubishi cannot go in. Okay, why? This one is just all these are knowledge for you. Okay, why? Because the LMW one, the down pin, they call the protocol is RS232. Mitsubishi 9 pin is the protocol is RS422.
422?
Yes.
Also 422.
Yes.
485 and
485 is the common one.
Yeah.
422 is Mitsubishi one. Similar to 485.
Why he create a separate?
I'm not sure.
Don't want to use a
Yeah.
industrial common.
Yeah, I'm not sure because the same port can support 485 and 422. But 422 is their protocol, their own protocol. So for this one, you can create, of course, you can create your own cable, but you need to buy this and this one common.
Yeah,
But this one is special,
yeah,
right?
this
So
one difficult.
what you do, what I did is I go to the manual. Because last time I got some troubleshooting. For that only I buy. So I go to the manual, I go to the page. That page they give the cable code. Then I go to I have a supplier cable.
Good. Product part number.
But this one is the Motion brand. Motion is a China brand. They famous for this type of cables. So any cables you can buy from them. Omron cable, LMLD cable, just need to be the same part number.
Okay.
So of course if you buy LMLD, of course expensive. But if you go for this brand, it's cheaper. But how to know the cable? That is in the manual there. Okay, good. Okay. So now you already know COM3, right? Okay, close.
Okay. Close up.
Yeah, close. Okay. So now what I do, go to communication here, configure driver. Okay, click here, the available drivers. So you see got so many drivers, right? Okay. So you have Ethernet, DF1 master, the DH485 USB, okay, all for all the PLC models. Okay. So the one I am using, the black color cable is the RS232 DF1 they call. Yes. Okay. Click that. Add new. This name you can give any name. Like I said, let's say for example, in the same PC, you normally troubleshoot a few SLC500 PLC. Okay, so for each PLC, you can add like this. You can give different names.
So it's not bad. It's better to create different, or you
Yes.
can use the same.
Same also can. If let's say RS232, same also can because no IP address.
Because I was thinking they have a machine, let's say 5 machine of that machine. They all exactly same setup.
Okay.
So I don't need to create.
Then no need to create. If you are using Ethernet, then you have to create different because each PLC have an IP address. Okay.
Okay.
This one just like this lah. Okay. Okay. Then what is one?
Change to just all the.
COM3, yes. Okay. Auto configure.
Auto configure.
So it will automatically try to search.
Oh, then start bring.
Yes.
So if the communication cable is wrong or fail, right, the auto configure will not run.
Okay, there's a one is the cable problem, one is the PC problem. Now, like this, that I said the one right, it's a PC problem, means I cannot communicate. Okay, so it's already detect one PLC, that is, what it shows here is, it can be a SLC, it can be a HRDCorp, it can be a panel view.
Oh.
Because all these PLCs are using the same COM port, yes, protocol. Then baud rate, very small, very low baud rate. This one, okay.
This one no need adjust.
Only this is all automatic. Then okay, clear. Okay. Alright, close. Now you plus here. You have one click here. Yes. One SLC503 untitled. Okay, why? Actually there was a battery problem, right? So when you power off and on, the program will lost light. So later we do some programming download. Later on we come and scan and we can see the name. Okay?
But Tivian, you got just now the manual he prepared, or the manual is not same with this one.
No, not same.
Oh, not same.
Not same, not same. Later the next class I'll give you the menu.
Oh, okay. I don't think now I can, I
No,
can know.
we will be doing few times.
Yeah.
Then
After that, I
of course,
go back.
yes. Of course, I know. Because this 5 days training is not like, it's just can show you what is the PLC can do, how to solve. And later on you need to practice.
Yes, yes.
But the thing is, here you try to understand the concept. Okay, the concept is very simple. before you communicate to PLC, you need to configure. That's number one. Let's say you forget it, for example, then you know what to search. Then you can go into YouTube, okay, SLC500 communication configuration. Then, okay, of course, the same thing they will show.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. The key things are we need to understand the concepts. Okay. And later on, actually I have, because for this one we don't have the manual.
Okay.
The manual is not I think reflect. That one is for RSLogix 5000.
5,000.
5000.
Not same.
Not same. This part all same.
Oh.
This part all same. The programming one all same. Okay. Then later on, I will create a new one because I'm from when? From 14th of July until today, I'm working off. Yeah, training. Actually, it's supposed to be yesterday and the day before is supposed to be off. But as the day before, there's one guy coming to his laptop is problem, then he come in and check everything.
Okay.
Then yesterday I went to the UTM. The day you saw the panel, yesterday only I go and fix.
Oh. Okay.
Then Saturday I need to go there again.
Okay.
Fully packed this month. Okay. So that's I don't have time, that's why. Okay. Minimize.
Okay. No, now it's considered create and link.
Okay, it's already created. Okay, why we need to create? Okay, I will tell you why. You go to RSLogix 500 English. Yes. Okay, make it bigger. Go to file, new. So ours is go down.
503.
Okay, 503 OS 300.
OS 300.
Yes,
The OS is the PLC model.
yes. The 503 and the OS 300. Okay, this one at the side of the PLC you can see. But you need to take out the PLC.
Or you mean the label?
Yes. So here, OS 501, right?
This is OS 301.
Because this one is a 5, 50. For this is a 300.
So, no way we can tell from here.
No,
You
must
must
take
have.
out.
No. Okay. Right.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay? Yes. Okay.
Oh, so,
Yes. So now this is where the PLC. What is it? Yeah. Okay. If this one is some problem, right? The Windows. I think you can arrange the Windows. You go to Windows, arrange. Default project, yes. So it will arrange if anything learning is anything, okay. Now the first thing is we got so many things here. Here is the program files. So this is where we do the program, okay.
Okay.
Then this is where the controller properties, the configuration, everything we do here, okay. Then this is where the I/O, okay. So like Omron, you say D, they have a channel, they have a W, right? Same concept here. For input is I, for output is O. Okay, you just click output, double click. You see nothing. You know why? Because we haven't do any I/O configuration.
Oh, it's not auto detect.
No, but later inside that we can already detect like same for the I also. Close. Okay. Yes. Then other than that, the status and binary bit all is inside the PLC. Only this is the input, this is the output. All this is inside the PLC. When you use timer, use timer. When you use counter, use counter. When you use bit binary memory, you use B3. When you want to use a value, you use integer.
Value example just now you mentioned like temperature or
Temperature or pressure value or timer values, anything value is integer. Okay?
for timer and counter, what is a bit different? Timer also calculating one.
Okay, timer is when you give the input, it will start count. Until what is the value you set? I said 10 seconds. It counts in seconds.
It's really use second.
Seconds to count. But actually it's using milliseconds. So the value we keep is milliseconds. Okay? But counter not like that. Counter is the moment the input is on, I count one. That's all. Input need to be off, input need to be on again, then only I count one. Okay? Okay. So first, go to I/O configuration. Okay. So the slot is what? I think the slot is not for.
Not correct, right?
Not correct. At this side. That side. You can see the part number.
Part number.
Yes, yes, yes. A7.
A7.
Yes. So
A7 mean
7 slot.
include already plug in this one or CPU?
Yeah, CPU. CPU is the slot 0.
Still got 13 slot.
Yeah, the bigger one is a 30. Okay. So you can see. So the first one, the slot number 0 is your what? 502 I mean 503 right?
Cannot click already.
Correctly. Okay. You go to read I/O configuration. Okay. Using what? Using the ABDF1. Correct. This is the configuration you do here. So that is one. Okay. Okay. Read. Wait.
Right.
See, can you see? It's automatically added.
So it won't be goes wrong, right?
Of course, it won't be goes wrong.
You no need to double check whether.
No need. But if you want to check, you can check the part number lah, or B16 and B16. If let's say, because when you are programmer, so sometimes the programmer don't have all the cards. In that case, you manually select from here. You add first. You do the programming first. Later on, when the card arrives, then you download.
But I need to know the part number as
Yes,
well.
of course. The part number first. Okay. So you go to advanced configuration.
This one.
Yeah. Okay, for the card, so okay, it's a 16 maximum input. It's a one word lah. One word, 16 bits, right? Okay. Then the output, the configuration. Normally input output don't have any configuration. But analog, yes, we will have a configuration. Okay? Yeah. Okay, no problem. Just close. Okay, now you go to the output. Now you see, you have 16.
2.0 is
Okay. The O is output. 2 is the slot number 2.
okay.
So if you go to I, it become 1. Let's say you have 2 input card. So you will have for I1 and also I2. Then your output become O3. It's become based on the slot.
Usually they will put together. We will not input output.
Yes.
Output. They will put all input.
Yes.
And
Yes, that is the norm, the standard practice. Okay, close. Okay. Then the rest finally later we see now. Now.
And break a while.
Yes.
Break a while. Got coffee again.
Yeah, of course. Normally, yes. No, what I thought is, I do a simple program, download first, then go.
Okay.
Okay. So like you can complete one thing. So what you do? You go to input here. No, input here. Double click. Okay. So the first input, right? This one. Right. Okay, you add a symbol here.
Symbol.
Yeah. Okay, double click. You just put a name called start.
Start.
Yes.
Okay.
Enter. Okay. Enough. One input enough. Okay, close. Then you go to the output. The first output, okay, you name it as a motor
Symbol.
in the symbol, yes. Enter. Okay, enough. Yes, let's close. Okay. So just now what we do is for each input we give it a name. So that's it's depend on what your I/O connection lah. Okay. Okay. Now here, okay, all the symbols are here. Okay, normally open. Beside that. Okay. You click here. You click. Okay, now click again. Yes. Now you in the question mark here, you double click. You key in the name start. Okay, can you see? You double click this one. Okay, and then okay. Then the output. Output is the coil. No, this one. No, not that one. Here. Yes. Okay. Double click. You key in the motor. Okay. Yes, enter. Okay. Then once you're done, you right click here.
Right click.
Yeah, right click. Verify run. Okay. So this is how you do the program. Okay? Okay. So here you see, here I means it's an input. Okay? Correct? 1 means it's a slot 1. The below the number 0 is the which input.
Okay.
So that's how we want to find out. This one is which input, which output. Okay? Then now you go to file, we save this first. Save as. Never mind, can also. You open your folder. Okay, you name it as a day 1 L1. L1 lesson 1. Okay. Save. Okay, enough. Until here enough. Okay. Take a break, make a coffee or tea. Okay, you take a break, then after that you continue. Okay. And also I will teach one more thing. If this PLC got password,
No.
how to
Sometimes they will.
but the thing is,
They got standard password or they might be different unique password.
different, depend on the
But
program.
AB itself when they come they got password. No.
No, AB is a normally they don't put password.
Okay.
Some other supplier only they put.
I have to develop my website. All the marketing I do is digital.
You come to any like sensor or gas
Check out here. I'll keep in touch with you. So yeah, after finish this project, probably we might get another 2 more next year. But I did inform them, if you want to give us a project, please give us on January, February or March. But every year, just for only 3 months, we normally don't get any training, so we can really focus on the project.
Oh, earlier of the year, usually don't have a project.
I don't have training.
First Q lah. First Q lah, like January to March lah. Why Any special reason?
I also don't know. Sometimes I find it weird.
Or maybe the funding they already use up.
Because that one one reason, because of the HRDCorp fund.
Oh, this is you.
Yeah, that is me.
Oh, look like different.
More already lah, that's thing.
You use up too much on thing about the IT
Yeah.
Oh, digital marketing.
So yeah, in 2014 or 2015 like that, when he moved, when my father moved the office here, then I built the website and everything.
Actually, I got attend digital marketing also last 2 years in Singapore. We learn content making, SEO, landing, and impression reach, all these campaign. But not changed a lot, the digital marketing.
Digital marketing, it's all about.
But when you
when I did my PLCs, I did my own digital marketing already. I did my own digital marketing before digital marketing was a thing. I started in 2013 already. I started working in 2013, and I officially built and published the website in 2014. So digital marketing is all about consistency. You need to keep on consistent.
Yeah,
whatever you do, okay, just take few pictures.
Yes.
Now we have ChatGPT. Last time I don't have ChatGPT. I have to use my brain and come up with the text.
Now a lot of the AI tools are
now you just ask few questions, they will give you okay. You just this is the content. You just read through. Okay, looks good. Copy and paste. Share it in all the social media.
Yes, totally different. Sorry.
But it's all about consistent and timing. Depends on your target. For the past few years, I know exactly what time engineers like you used to look for certain information about PLC and everything. So I know I just post on those timing. I need to be fast, like sometimes I'm slow. So yeah, I will take my time and go to post too much. Nowadays we have hundreds of social media websites.
Correct. So how they like calculate make the calculator that make sure that all the information we publish is the people search them.
It's about scheduling. It's about what time you schedule, and there are scheduling type of software out there. And I'm using one of the software, so I just prepare everything in advance, and it was scheduled for me on time, on the exact time I want. Example today means around 11:59 like that, schedule all of it at one shot.
But it's really need the interest and the patience.
Interest one thing, and yeah, you have to check your budget also at the same time. Because still in the end, like the Google AdSense, all you have to pay.
Yeah, every click. Sometimes when we target the audience wrong, the Zoom and the times, the click,
Then we
they spend up our budget, but
if you don't get any response, but they will still charge you for.
Yeah, once they click one, people click one. PC.
So that one thing lah. The thing is, keep your website attractive. No need to keep attractive on. No need to the beautification of put it aside. Just make sure the most important thing is what you do. Just put that in the website. That's all. Even the company name also not really important actually. If your company name is something to do with sensor, if you say it's a sensor ABC or something, as long as there's a name over there and people when they see the website, oh you're doing sensor, okay, immediately call you. It's all about the basic common sense. That's why AS automation services. Some people come, hey, you repair car. So I had to change the name in my website at PLC HMI SCADA Training Centre Malaysia.
AS is start from because the name AS.
Actually it's Andreas Schafstein, so it's become something like that lah.
This guy.
Yeah.
So this guy is still in Singapore?
Yeah, he based in Singapore, but now he also retired already.
He got share in this company,
This company no share. So last time when it was under Sendrian Berhad, yeah. we both of them had shared. Then after that, my father split out already lah because he's a German guy. They memang demand too much. so
He's German guy.
yeah, he's a German. So my father he just changed the company to Undersold Pro lah. And then we registered another company as AS Automation System Training Centre PLT.
Yeah.
That one we have to register because we have to apply under HRDCorp.
So this guy is no longer here lah.
No longer here.
But still got business with you all. No.
Time to time lah. We used to.
How to read his name? I don't know.
Andreas.
Schaffenstein.
I think his son take over his place. His son is now handling the projects of him.
Oh, still active ah.
Still active, still. AS Automation Services Singapore still active.
Oh.
Still active. So if you want to look for any commissioning, I mean, you want to do any troubleshooting, like that.
No lah, you say this German guy expensive.
That one thing lah.
Why you want to look for that?
That one thing lah. That one I will be honest to you lah. He memang charge one.
No one lah. But he stay in Malaysia, no Singapore.
No. He's
Foreigner lah, or he already migrate become Singaporean.
He already migrated. I think he already migrated become Singaporean.
No Malaysian lah.
No, not Malaysia.
No,
He's
it's not
German.
It's German.
No, I mean he didn't migrate to Malaysia lah.
No, it's Singapore.
Singapore.
He is very rare come to Malaysia. So when we do projects also, normally what happened last time we give, whenever you take a project, the panel give to us. So we will build the
Oh, then
panel.
you send the hardware.
So once we do the panel, we do the testing, FAT, everything, then we send to Singapore. Then he have the manpower to fix that.
Oh.
So when I do panel also, let's say when I do like 1, 2, third panel only, I come and visit. Very rare you come and visit also. Anything important you want to come and see the progress, and then only you come and see.
No issue already lah. I have.
Yeah, but now he retired already. Last time I heard his son is here.
Yeah lah, he calculate Germany currency using what ah? Euro ah. Euro? Okay, for Euro.
Yeah,
Expensive lah, Euro.
Yeah, it's under European Union. Yeah. They're using Euro. Yeah. Oh, we have 2 units.
Yeah.
Only 2.
Yeah.
Okay, boss.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, balance payment already settled.
Half on it, 50%.
50% only.
I think tomorrow I bring cash to you. The balance. I remember that time I did send you the receipt photo on half. 50%.
Yeah.
That one already is
50% only.
50%.
Yeah, the balance I will give you.
Check deposit.
Good be a trainer so you can have a very sustained income. Always got student income.
Yeah, stuff.
1,200.
Yeah, so I need to use because the UTM they keep on adding some items. So I already buy one
What?
PLC.
What is this purpose? Training?
No, this one is just go live with the YouTube. So if anyone want to see, no, but they cannot hear much. If they want to, see how we do training and everything. At the same time, my boss also sometimes she just check how is the class going on. So we can use this. Because I need to use this for video project. So we can use this for doing that while testing stuff. Okay, we use a wire that is true. Okay. Okay. Now this one can minimize. Now. Yes.
What happened if I close? It won't affect anything.
Nothing. Interesting. But now it's currently using now. That's why.
So when I shut down, you will lost communication, or I still can configure. Okay.
Okay. The thing is, for RSLogix 500, this one must be keep on.
Okay.
Must keep on. Because then only can communicate. Because I'm using this one right. If RSLogix 5000, once I configure already, then I can close the problem. Because it will run at the back. No need to shut down. Just minimize. Okay. So just now we get a simple program like this, right? Okay. So once done the program, then we can go to comms here. Okay. Who active? Yes. So if I click who active, it will show all the configuration that I did in my RSLink cluster. Let's say here I have a few configuration, right? To show all. So for now only one, right? Okay. Then we can see the PLC. Okay. Just click the PLC. Click OK.
Sorry?
Click OK. Yeah. Wait.
Nothing found.
Okay. So create new file.
This is a PLC file. Okay.
Okay. So what happened? It is uploaded the file from the PLC.
PLC.
Yeah, because just now we go online, right? Because when I go online, my laptop and the PLC are not same. Correct. So because inside here got different project. Now just now you get a different project. So it is uploaded the files. Okay. This one you can save. You go to file, save as. In this one, okay. Upload one. Okay, save. Yes.
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 So just now I create a simple start and stop. Did not store in this.
No, not yet, not yet.
Oh.
Not yet. Okay. Wait.
So this is upload from the PLC. What if the battery is gone? So the file was still inside?
Okay. This one, the battery is gone.
Then how come you still can upload
Yeah,
the
yeah,
file?
because this is the file.
Where?
When I loaded this one, because yesterday I went to the day before, I think Tuesday. Because Tuesday I was preparing for this training, right? Because until Monday I have different training. So Tuesday only free, so I just preparing for this. Then I downloaded a simple project. So now the battery is gone, right? Okay. When the battery gone, the program will be inside, but like for a few days only. But I'm not sure how many days. We need to refer the manual. But after the few days, the program will come.
So I'm just curious at this.
Yes, okay.
Without battery, they still can store for a couple of days, few days.
Yes.
So actually the program so amazing. So inside still got memory.
Yeah,
so
of course. Actually inside got a memory, and inside there's a battery for to keep the data and everything.
Another battery again.
Yes.
Not that one.
No, not that one.
So got two battery.
Yes, I mean like our computer got the BIOS battery, right? Similar like that.
So that one battery can be replaced or no? Nobody.
The one can.
It's a solder welder.
Yes. It's something like that. So what happened? It will keep the program, okay, but for a few days only. But not all PLCs. The MicroLogix, the moment you take battery, gone. But power on, okay lah. Power off, Just few seconds. Gone.
Totally no.
Yes. So that's the problem last time. That's one company here.
Oh, sorry. So you mean, so for my
Because why this one? Okay. Why like this? When power off, the program is not straight away deleted.
Yes, yes, yes. Still running.
Okay, like the micrologic something like this one. Okay, the battery will be on top here. Okay, so if it is power on, no problem. I can remove the battery and connect. Okay, so if I remove the battery, power off and on back, the problem will go. But this one is no choice because the battery is at the side here.
Yeah, need to.
Need to take out. So if they create the system is power off, the straightaway program loss means of course the straightaway loss. So that's why they will create this. Okay. Then if the battery is there, the program will be stored there. Like for 2 years the battery. If you buy a new battery, the new battery can, if not using, can go up to 2 years. If you are using like this, can go up to 3 to 4 years.
So okay, all this card is not plug and play, right? Just now you need to configure.
Yes.
So wherever they need to add on card, everything need to totally power off, right?
No need, no, not necessary. No, later we try. Not necessary.
Okay.
But need to configure and download, then only the output can go. Okay. So we go back to the our file.
Give me few seconds.
Okay.
Because my son is texting me.
Sure, no problem. Okay. So now what I do, I click here, I go offline. Means I just disconnecting lah, right?
Did I click?
Yeah, okay. This one will take some time. This software is quite old, the one. So
Oh, so okay.
okay. Okay, go to file here. We open back our project. The project DD. D1 L1 here. Yes.
Wait.
Do you want to close untitled? Yes. Okay. So we open back up. Okay. Now, because since just now we already back up, can you see the driver is already added here? ABDF1. So now I can just click here, download my file into the PLC. Okay, so currently the processor name is untitled, right? Okay. Then now I want to download the day 1 and 1. Okay, clear. Okay, wait. So it shows that okay. Yeah, I think same lah. Okay, if a different part number, it won't allow you to download. Because let's say this is a 5/3 and OS 300. Because 5/3 they have OS 300, 301, 302. If you choose a wrong one, it won't allow you to download.
So if the I/O card quantity and I/O card is different,
it can download.
just only CPU.
CPU only, it will check only the CPU only. The other parts all I don't care. If it is wrong, then I will give error. Let's say for example, here I add 3 I/O cards, but actually I only have 2. So third I/O card is not there. So what happens after download, the PLC go to run to search for the card. If the card is not there, the PLC go to fault. So all that we will learn. So how to clear the fault, how to know what is the fault, everything. Okay? Click yes. Okay, the processor is in run mode. Okay, so if you want to download, must switch to remote program. Okay. Now, can you see got 3 here?
Okay. So
Remote run program. Okay, remote mode means the PLC can control this. It means the the laptop can change to run, the laptop can change to program. So when you download, can you see it shows that currently is a remote run mode. Do you want to change to remote program? Yes. So the laptop can control now. You click yes. Okay. So can you see it? No more run LED on. Okay.
So come again. So if we put remote or program, the PLC is still functioning. Or when we turn to the monitoring or running, we need to put.
No. Okay. Remote means my PC can change, right? Run or in program. Okay. Program means when I do put to program, it means I'm only able to download, upload. That's all. The program won't work. If I put to run, it means the program can work, but the laptop cannot communicate to this. It won't allow the CPU won't allow the laptop to download or upload. So that's why sometimes what happens like this, the engineers sometimes they put to run and take out the key.
Yeah.
So they don't others go and simply go and catch out the one. Okay, do you have, once done, can you see it shows that change back to run mode? Yes. Okay, so once done, do you want to go online? If you want to online and see, yes. If you don't want to online, just download only. No lah. Okay, yes. So online very simple lah. At the both side you can see the green line, and also here you can see the green. Okay. There's one more thing. This area need to do the parking. Parking coupon. Do online also.
Too late already.
Yeah.
Kena already.
Okay, but you can do in hours lah.
This area, why they still come?
Because I'm here in this company more than 9 years already.
Today public holiday in Malaysia.
Then okay.
The system board.
Then okay. Because I was here until 9 years. Only last year, only last year November they started this. Because they saw there's a lot of cars here. Because morning you come, less cars, right?
Yeah.
Morning guys, you see like 12 o'clock, you'll be fully packed.
Oh.
Because got 2 restaurants here, okay. Now, so this is a simple program inside. That is one input and then on, the output on. So I need to do wiring. So if without wiring, I want to test this program. Can. What we need to do, go to the forces. Close, no forces, okay? No forces, okay. So you right click here, okay. Force on. Okay, so now force is on, right? But it's not enabled yet. Can you see force is installed? Okay, now you need to enable. You click here, enable all forces. Yes. Okay. So you can see the out. So you can see the lamp here. The output. For the input, of course, you cannot see the lamp. Input is only when there's a supply here, then only the input. Okay. The output, of course, you can see here. Okay. Then at the same time, you can see the force. So if someone forced, so we know the PLC is forced. Okay. Why they forced? Normally, when we do commissioning, when we install a new system, like yesterday, like I do yesterday, because yesterday when I do the one, I want to test some solenoid just on off to release the gas. So the gas is not there. So I just want to energize the solenoid and check. Because I don't have any temperature yet. So I manually just force.
Okay.
I check whether the solenoid is okay or not. My connection is okay or not. Something like that. Okay. Now, at the same time, that is one mostly on the commissioning time. Second is when the machine is running, sometimes some of the sensor is spoiled. You need to replace the sensor. Okay. So, but let's say it will take some time, 2 to 3 days to receive. So if you want to, but still you want to run, so you can force. Or sometimes what happen, the engineers or technicians, they just bypass using cable. You have two options. You can use bypass cable also okay, and this force also okay. Okay. Once done force, okay, everything done is okay. Then just force off. You can force off or just disable the forces. So okay. Remove force off is just force off. Remove the force.
This one.
No, okay, yeah. Right click. Right click. Remove the force. Yes.
Oh.
So remove. Okay. Automatically no forces. Forces already disabled. Okay. Okay. All right. Now we go offline. Yeah. Click. Go offline. This one, long time already I didn't teach. Last time I did for project only. But you know how I am able to teach because similar to the RSLogix 5000. Exactly same. Only different is this part. Because for this right, for input is I, for output is O, right? For timer is T, for bit is B, right? Elementary, I mean 5000 don't have that.
Hey, the status is what?
Status is the system memory.
Oh, system.
So each status they have their meaning. You can close this. You go down. Go to address. So whatever I add here, it will all be added in this one. Can you see? Then the S is all status. You can see here.
Oh.
The description here. So you can make it bigger. So can you make it bigger? This side. Yeah. Okay. So you can see. So process arithmetic underflow 0 or okay. Then fault override power force enable all that. If you want to fault will get okay, let's say major error, right? So when there's a major error, what happens? This particular bit will on. So major error only will show here fault, right? Okay. If let's say you want to show in your HMI, what you can do? You can use this bit, then create one memory or something, then create alarm in your HMI. Okay, so that is the status. Status is what? Is they call the system memory.
System memory.
Yes. These are different with the 5000. 5000 don't have status, but they have a block for that.
Block.
Yes, you can use the block. They call get system information.
Okay.
So you can use that block to get whatever information you need. Because why? The same thing. This PLC F address. Address means like because I use a lot of my board.
But dia nak buka dia like sayang age cuy tu terus yang aku yang kira tu that over kau dan tu
Okay. So what is the difference actually for this and the 5000. This one have the address. It means input is input I, then what slot? Slot 1, then what is the input? Because let's say the slot 1 got 16 input. So input number 11 for example. Okay, the F address. This is the RS500 models lah. Okay. So for this one, for the RS5000 models, they don't have address. They based on similar concept like this. Okay, similar concept in terms is the slot number. So they will put okay local 1. Let's say slot 1. Okay, let's say it's an input I. Data okay 11. This one is the RS 5000. This is the difference. So what happened? This PLC, if there's no name, you still can use this by using this. But for the 5000, you must create a tag name. Okay, and that is a different lah. The main difference. The rest is everything same one. Okay, so you can close this. So what we do some wiring first. Okay, then only easy to test like no means need to force on, force off, force on, force off. Okay, so we do a simple wiring. This wiring very simple. This is the cover. So when you do wiring, so this one is a power supply, right? So this power supply can give a 24 volt output. So you can use 24 output connect here. Okay. So this 3 is already in. Okay. And this 3 already in. So you can make it like 24 volt, 0 volt. First you do this. Then you see the input is a sync. Sync means you must give 0. Must be 0. Okay, then I will draw the wire diagram. Then you can see here. This is the one which will open input. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 8. Then this 2 is a COM. So this one is already connected lah. So since this is a sync, the COM must be 24 VDC. So the 24 is already connected here, right? From here you just tap 124 connected. Then others all inputs only. For output, can you see this is source? But for this one, if it is source or sync, this VDC and the DC COM we must follow. So DC is a 24 volt, COM is the 0 volt. Yes, for this COM. This one we just follow this. Okay. So here we take 24 and here is COM. Okay. Then all these are for the buttons. So this one got 6, so you can connect 0, 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay. And all these for the lamps output. You can connect the 6 lamps. Okay. This is the loop cable for the lamps and the switches. These two. Okay. So this one for the switch common, this one for the LAN common. For switch common, like I said, the input must be 0 volt, right? So you connect 0 volt here. So the 0 volt already go inside standby here. When you press, the 0 volt will come to here, and from here we connect. I designed this like a panel, the actual panel lah, right? Because normally it won't be straight over here. Last time I did like that, then I find out very difficult to them to understand. Okay, then this is output. Output, okay, just connect here lah, right? This is the output common. Okay. Here we say is a source. Source output. Source output means it's a 24 volt output. Go into here. Means 24 go to the lamp. So we must stand by that 0. So this one also 0. So you can take 0 volt, just loop it. Okay? Then one by one. Go here. Okay? So but I will draw the wiring diagram. You understand? Okay, we use this. From here to here, try to use the cables lah. All you can use the cables. All these are used for the panel. Then later on we just cable type. Okay. Now, so how it works? So for input, right? Input is sync, correct? Okay, so we have in 0, in 1, in 2, in 3, right? Okay. Then we have all the 15 input lah. Then we have a DC com, right? Okay, DC com. Okay. So we have a power supply, right? The 24 volt power supply. Okay. So the DC com, I must connect 24 volt DC, and all this is already connected to the main switches. Okay, and all these already looped, right? I already connected to a terminal, the one terminal, and that terminal I connect to a 0 volt DC. So very simple. Sync means the input that is going in must be 0. Okay. For source, I just draw in blue color. If it is source, let's say source. Source means the DC com must be 0 volt DC. This one must be 24 DC. This is called source connection.
For the source input,
Yes.
input source.
Input is source, okay? Because I don't have the mixed one. Because for the
Your mixed one mean what?
mixed one means both can use sync or source.
The card.
No, this is listen. Let's see here. See this card is a sync or source.
Oh.
So it means the common is dependent whether you want to use sync or source. Means it can use the NPN or PNP sensors. Because normally the sensor we have NPN and PNP, right? Then the output they call source, right? Output. Actually, I have also few output. That is a source output.
Output also got sync source two-way.
This one is a source output, and inside there's the right side of the few. So this one is same. This one is a VDC, right? The first one, right? Then out 0, out 1, out 2, out 3, right? Then we have DC com. Okay. So the same power supply, we connect 0 volt DC. Then here we connect 24 DC. Then all the output connected to the lamps using the terminal blocks, and all the lamps already looped and go to one terminal block, right? That terminal block we connect to the 0. Because why? This is source. Source means my output here is 24 VDC. If it is sync, it's a 0 volt DC.
Reverse.
Reverse. If it is a relay output, it means if it is a relay output, they won't have a VDC. They will have only COM. If it is relay output, it means whatever you connect at the COM, that will be your output. So if let's say you connect to 24, your output will be 24. Let's say you connect 230, your output will be 230. If it is a relay. Relay means your PLC is a relay. This one is like a contact. Okay, never mind. You do first. No problem. Then anything can ask me, just let me show you what is that. Is the test pen there?
So on the left, hold on, come again here.
So first what we do, connect 24 volt here first.
Mm.
Okay, then this one don't need to connect first.
Mm.
24 connect here, 0 volt, and all these input, all these output.
This input.
This input is output. Connect first. Then the sync. So this DC com 0 volt. Okay, take on 0 volt.
Mm.
Then no, this one is a DC. Sorry, 24. This one. The DC com must be 24 because ours is a sync, right?
Oh.
Okay. Then you take on 0 volt. Connect here. This DC com.
This is a 24, this is a 0.
You just follow the wiring diagram lah.
just now the DC com is also 0 volt.
0 volt.
0 volt.
The input DC com is 24.
Hmm. this I/O card, input output, for circuit protection. Let's say some technician wiring wrong, what will happen?
Yes, yes. There's a big protection. But if you
You will, I mean, if the DC and 0 volt and 24 volt they connect wrong, right? Will it like
no,
blow
no,
or
no, it won't blow. It's just the module will go power off.
will not like that direct?
No, unless you put wrong voltage, yes.
Wrong voltage, AC, DC,
AC, yes. But if you're DC, you change it.
plus and minus, they will not directly short circuit,
Yeah.
spot and cut.
Yeah.
Okay. It's almost done. Left here, just now these two is you mentioned is give 0 or 24.
Both zero.
This I cannot remember.
Okay. You just connect four lah.
Mm.
Okay lah. Okay. Then this one is the blue cable for this lah, right?
Mm.
So this one you connect what?
0.
24, right?
This one I put 24.
This one 24. So if you have one, this one no correct. 24. This one must be 0. So it's correct. This one is 24.
This one
Must be here, it must be 24.
This one
So 0, correct?
and this one need to change.
This one.
This one need to 24.
Ah, 24. Ah, this one need to be 24. Yes. Wait. Alright, before I power on, I will check number. Number is.
This one 24.
Okay, good. Just wait. Go to car, bring it. Bring the multimeter.
Okay.
Yesterday I bring the VTM is in my car.
you check just now?
40.
Oh.
So this one is 24, 24, right? This one is 0, right? Okay. From here to here, connected.
Oh.
Just here the sound. So for the degree, this is 24. This one is 24, right?
Mm.
And this one is 24. Right. 0 here is this is the 0. This one is just to direct one by one. This one wrong, no problem. But this one we can change it. The most important is the HRDCorp and the supply. Now just connect, take a small cable. Just connect this to 0. This 2 must be 0.
These two.
Yes. So you can tap from here. Tap from here, the small cables.
Zero all look behind. Oh, it's more complicated away.
Which one? No, not more complicated. All the loop behind. Yeah, it's 2, huh? It's all loop.
For all input.
All in.
Output?
Output is the same. Output is this one. So like this one. And the connection here. Okay. Why? Because how it works at the back, at the inside. Okay. So when you connect this HAKKO, here is like a, they call optocoupler, like a LED lah, self positive negative. Okay, so when we connect 24 volt here, then this one must be 0 volt. The input must be 0 volt. So when you connect 0 volt here, this one will turn on. That's why the input on. If it is source, then the COM must be 0 volt. My input, so that this loop cable must connect to 24 volt. Okay. For the output, how the output works is like a contact, right? They have a transistor inside. So since this is a source, what happened here, like a, and this inside, like a contact lah, right? Okay. So when the output 0 on, until close, the 24 will go here. Then this side must be 0. So both the loop cable is 0. Okay, you try to understand the concept. How? Just see only one button. Only to see all the buttons. Just see one button. For one button is the COM, which is 24. The button must be 0. That's all. So let's say I have 5 buttons. So all the buttons must loop, because the button normally will have one in, one out, right? Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Just power on. Program is only the output. So output is not, is depend on the program. The input is depend on the value. Check.
The fuse is protect AC or DC?
AC.
Oh, it's not DC. No, just now you force.
No, force is okay.
Force is output.
Force is the output. Output can be like, you know, what we do, so we put aside. We check the output cards. Maybe the input first. So next go. Go on to first
start now to
That one, oh, okay. Oh, it's another push.
it's supposed to be a 24.
Yeah, because I think here I get the 0. Yes.
Offline. I also used to confuse them.
No, because normally sync means the HRDCorp is first for that. For that PLC, right? Sync means the HRDCorp is 24. The input must be 0. Yes. But this one what they said is I must use the HRDCorp must be 0 volt. And the input must be positive 24. Really? using the source. The blue color. Okay.
Oh, so which means all the PI when you press, they need to supply positive. So but the common you still put,
DC.
the common you put is 24. Eh? Me?
0, 0.
0.
Yeah.
The common you put also 0.
Okay. See, I show you.
I always confuse, you know, this panel wiring.
But normally in the panel, you don't need to worry because in the panel is what? It's already in the wiring diagram. But when you want to design something, yes, that is a problem. Oh, they call. Oh. I show you one. Yeah. So you can read everything. Elaborately, I wish we should say different. Showing different. Omron. Okay, you see here. This one. Can you see? You see, this is the 1746 IP16, right?
Okay.
So for syncing, they say DC com you must connect negative, DC negative, right?
Okay.
And the one going through your input must be 24, right? Right.
I'm not really good at the read their diagram.
Yeah, very simple. If negative DC means it's a 0 volt.
Yeah.
Positive DC is 24 volt. But they call syncing lah.
I just don't understand the line. How
Yeah.
they draw.
But you just remember the COM is negative. The input positive means they call syncing. see here, you see this is a Mitsubishi one. The sinking they call this is the COM lah, right? The COM is 24. The input is 0 volt. That's what called sink. Yes, if the COM is 0 volt, the input is 24. They call source. It's too different. That's why I was so confused. Right? All the while because this is the correct one. I mean not the correct one. This is the how. Because very simple. Sink means what? Sink means okay. Why I call this as a sink? Because here is 24 volt going in. So if I measure here to here, I won't get any voltage. Any voltage. It will be a floating voltage because here I got 24. Here is nothing. There's no potential difference. The moment I give a 0 volt, so because here if you measure this particular place, is the value will be floating, like 10 volt. Okay, the moment it gets zero, you give the value becomes 0. So it's sink. That's why they call sink. Why they call source? Because if you connect 0 volt and you measure here, the value will become floating. Or sometimes it's 0. The moment you give voltage 24 volt, the value from 0 become up. So that's why they call sink and source.
Okay.
So the thing is, the lesson is must follow the wiring diagram. Then only can understand.
You need a lot of experience and like that.
Yeah. If something wrong, then I have to go to wiring diagram and check. Okay. But this one is if you are doing your own, then you need to check like this lah. If it's already in the panel, then we check in the wiring diagram because the wiring is already done. So we need to check in the wiring diagram.
Okay.
So now can work. Now you press the button.
Yeah, that's all.
Can work.
Yes.
Okay. Then 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Jangan lupa okay. So any question until here?
So far, so good.
So far good. Can follow, right?
Yeah.
Follow. Okay.
Not 100% lah, but
Yeah, of course.
80%
I
lah.
know. Because the main thing for me main thing what I will focus normally when I do training is main thing is you understand the concept number 1.
Yes.
Then you understand how to use the software. If you want to do the input, okay, where to go. Want to check the I/O, when to go. That is actually the 5 days or so normally I focus on that only. Because the logic, because when you don't want to create a program, right, that one need to practice, right? Practice, then only we can create some simple programs, okay? But these 5 days, of course, I make sure you create a simple program,
Yes.
try to understand. But the main thing is you must be familiar with the software, how to download, how to upload, where to check the input output, the numbers, then only you can troubleshoot, where to check the configuration, then if you got error, how to check the error. If the error give you a code, how to check the code. Okay, good. Right. So go for a break. And after the break, we continue.
Okay.
So after the break, you just remind me I will install the software.
Oh, okay.
Just power on, just we leave it installed and we can continue the class.
Okay. So after that, I can continue go back and training
Yes,
myself.
yes, correct.
Okay, I go to lunch first.
Yes, sure.
Search for the.
Yeah, you can. This traffic light, right? This traffic light, you turn right all the way. Then you just see down left hand side. There's a shop route.
Okay.
Okay.
See you later.
Yeah. Ah, yeah, yeah. Yes. Hmm? Yeah, yeah, each one, yes, correct. Yeah. Oh, but I think the last picture they say only need to order one with the showcase. I think so. Yeah. Can you confirm the Kadila or the Mr. Shukri? Yeah, because yeah, because in the final PQ, I see the final PQ they asked to order only one. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay.
folder, we should exclude the entire folder
Yeah.
with the antivirus.
All the PLC software they cannot work with the antivirus.
Yeah, I think I almost forgot to inform you. Need to put coupon on here.
Yeah, I didn't
Today public holiday, no?
Today public holiday.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
forgot about that. Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Only, and if you need the Wi-Fi password, then this one is right
Okay.
All the
What public holiday?
Johor one.
Oh, I go.
This one not all software because this one got license.
If we install the Omron CS, it will crash.
Yeah. Because why this one got the license? How to say the license file? So whatever, you have the original license. You call it whatever. Put in the license. When you put in the license, whatever, the license software right, go into the factory top activation. So we can copy that, can install in other laptops. So when you copy that one right, so the antivirus will detect that file as a false.
Oh.
So it will, after I extract right, it will corrupt the file. So after I install it, that's why. Some software like that, like Omron not only because Omron not using license key.
Yes.
So they don't need like Omron, Mitsubishi all license key. Like elaborately all they have because when you buy they give you the pen drive. Once you transfer this from the pen drive to your laptop, it will create one license file.
Oh.
So you can use that license file. Just copy this.
I format already. Last time I got installed this CX7 or CX5, I cannot remember. 7 or 5? Few years ago.
CX is 4.5. Now 4.6. The CX programmer is the one that is 7.0, 7.5 until now is a 9.7. I think.
Yeah, 7 something. But I forget to back up or what. I should have format my laptop then count already. But I'm not doing any programming job, so never mind, I leave it there. I go.
Yeah. This one also you involved in programming or just commissioning or for this?
Actually, my purpose learn is okay. Like what I say, we got customers using all these machine, they using this one. So when we see the opportunity lah, so I want to learn, see whether we possible to can because the machine right, the internet they also got computer got this. So sometimes they got error, we don't know how to troubleshoot. So I want to
Know how to.
I won't feel so scared when the fault come out, all these things. Then wiring, basically we have knowledge, but the software program totally zero.
Okay.
Then also, they have a potential project, like they want to upgrade the machine.
Yes.
So this got new series called what? I can't remember. It's not that one. This 500 already obsolete ma.
Yes.
Then you got new model. They got replacement, I need to go and check. They got one replacement model recommended by this AP.
Okay.
So
Is it new software or the same software?
I'm not sure, I need to check. But I believe it's okay, the complication is like that.
Yeah.
The machine,
Because if you ask me, the replacement for that is this.
I think this one. I think this one.
It's the HRDCorp.
Yeah, I think this one.
Yes. So this one is using the RSLogix 5000 software.
Yeah,
Or the latest one is they call Studio 5000.
I think they changed it.
Because if you want to upgrade from that, you can, if let's say a bigger machine, you can upgrade to this. Or you can upgrade with just a smaller compact. That one also I can do.
They changed to this one.
This one, yes.
They changed to this one.
Can. That's why I say, the programming wise, everything is only the IO.
Yeah, so we need to learn. So they also they have a project. They have a PLC 5. Many years ago, they want PLC 5. So they might have a project they want to upgrade also. But not my level lah. So we just thinking that if any chance we can do our machine, so use project partner with them.
Yeah, maybe you can supply the parts for them or
Yeah.
something because you know.
I forget, save where.
Because if you have the backups, it's very easy to upgrade to this. No need to reprogram. They have a function to upgrade.
Oh, they can direct.
Direct upgrade and we do some modification then the program is done actually.
Okay.
But the thing is, for example, if earlier let's say the one is using RS485 communicate to some.
This is one of the machine currently they use.
503 you see. This thing they use the converter and also okay. Yeah, device. Oh, device.
This is a converter interface. This interface, what purpose actually?
They convert what DH, not to convert anything, so it's I think two communications. For DH485 or RS232 communication. Additional communication lah, additional communication.
Here they still got one converter, right? Later I need to search. It's a AD also. It's a like interface 485 converter or something like that.
Yeah. I think 485 to RS232 because you can see the baud rate here.
Yeah.
You see 92.4.
Yes, when they were open up also.
Yeah, similar to that, right? You can see, you can just really do the, can you see? It's not Ethernet. DH485. Mine I don't have.
This is expensive.
Mm-hmm.
See the cables, cable also.
It's a converter, then they can drag using Ethernet. Communicate.
Oh.
Similar to this lah actually. Similar to this concept. They converting.
Oh.
You can see that it's come from here, then they convert to Ethernet. Using the Ethernet.
Okay.
Similar concept like this, but this one is converting to RS232. The one is converting to Ethernet.
So the upgrading from this to this, so the programming they can just copy over.
Yes. Copy, there's a function called upgrade. Upgrade the program from RS232 to from RS500 to 5000.
The Onsite, they still have this OIO. This is their side panel.
This one is a flex IO. This one is still that model can communicate to this.
You also talk to this one, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so just if you want to upgrade, right? You don't need to upgrade that only. This one need to upgrade. This one will just connect back to here. So we need to get the full communication architecture. Then we can know which one need to, if you want to upgrade, which more module need to upgrade, which module can use back or that.
But all these stuff still can be found because the
Flex IO still can be found because Flex IO they use for this also. Still we can buy, still there.
Flex IO.
This one don't have already. For this they replace to the MicroLogix. So we can get the MicroLogix, yes we can get. And now this one and the compact Logix. But expensive, very expensive. The software availability software, the studio professional version is 24,000.
So what is the difference with this one?
This one is 500. That one is for the 5,000 for this professional version. They have another version called standard version. Standard version I think is around 24,000.
Wow, any four. So So when you buy parts from AV, they don't give free. You need to purchase separate.
Of course. So because they have I think 4 types of studio. Studio basic. So basic means only some PLC model they can program. That one I don't know how much the price. Studio basic or studio light, I'm not sure. Then they have another one is the standard. Standard edition. Standard edition is for all the PLCs can communicate. Then another one I'm not sure. Then 3 or 4. Okay, the last one is the professional. Professional is for studio professional is for PLC and also the HMI together. All together. Generally, one of the most expensive PLC.
If you want to take a job, also need to invest so many things.
Yeah, of course. That's why last time I was buy all the license and keep the certificate. So whenever we want to use for project so we don't use only the rent. I will use my laptop only. So inside my laptop I have the original license.
No need to renew, right? One time.
No need to renew. So whenever they release a new version, you just download from their website, just update it.
That's good. Okay.
Yes.
I thought every version you need to renew and buy. Oh, finish man.
Siemens also same. Siemens, when you buy the license, now they are version 20. They call TI portal.
Yeah,
portal.
Semantic.
Yeah, last time they called semantic.
Now change.
TI portal. So from version 10 to 12 is a different license last time. Then 13 to now version 20, new one, it's the same license.
Oh. So the new license can support the old model until new, or
Yes.
only new model? I mean the PLC.
Whatever the 13 model can support until version 20 can. Below 13, the 20 all can support.
So which means S5 need to search for all license.
Of course. S5 different because Siemens they have 3. One is S5, one is Semantic Manager, one is TI portal. For all 3 different licenses.
Semantic Manager I think I played before, but
Okay.
it's a they generated. It's not the original license, so I got play a while. But I don't take the course online, so they give a free
Free version.
semantic. Yeah. Well, they teach how to generate a fake license keys to activate the semantic manager.
Let's double check. Maybe I see. It's like what we have to do.
So by default don't have a.
Don't have, by default don't have. So we need to. But yours is Windows 11 Home, right? Actually for Mac. I mean for if you want to do a programming all the best one is the professional.
It's more expensive or what? I
It is
didn't.
slightly
Oh.
not much different. Slightly. For some of the software, when if it is a professional version, it's only run in Windows 10 professional or Windows 11 professional. or sometimes they will can run, but you know SCADA
Uh-huh.
cannot.
So need professional.
The best one. That's
Mm.
why the I'm not sure about LWD whether they're selling any laptop or not. But Siemens selling their
Own laptop.
own laptop.
Expensive lah, his laptop.
They have 3,000 plus.
But some of my client they buy this industrial PC
Yes.
brand Advanced Tech. Advanced Tech.
Advanced Tech is
Advanced Tech or Advanced Tech?
Advanced Tech.
Advanced Tech, yeah.
Advanced Tech also can.
Sometimes
Dell also have.
they also buy Dell industrial PC.
Yes, industrial PC. Lenovo also have.
Lenovo got industrial PC?
Yeah, workstation.
Oh, workstation.
Yes. Then last time all very famous, the Toshiba, Fuji all very famous. Fuji.
Now still have it?
Now I don't know because I
This
see
brand like very rare already.
already.
Yeah.
Toshiba, last time they have because I've seen in company using industrial one, Fujitsu, Panasonic, Toshiba, all that. But now,
But now they never saw their new product anymore.
now the industrial PC they
It's like
famous.
He's
He did something. He did off. He come together.
Yeah, normally when you buy a laptop, you always need to install this one. Windows security. Okay.
Okay, we continue first.
This model may change.
Change to this one.
Their system from this they go
Oh, it's a new compact logic.
new.
New compact. Because mine is old one. It's an old version, it's a new compact. Similar to that one. Same. I think one is 15 years back. This one is a current new model. This one, what is it? 5069. Yeah. That one is a
The
1769.
software they copy over the program.
Software,
I
because
mean
software.
the inside program, the SLC500.
Yeah. If they can.
The device net, control net, they all just.
Yes, they can upgrade. So later on in this one, they can use device net, or they want to modify, they can use the Ethernet also.
Really,
This one is okay, so this one can minimize. Okay, so this is the program inside, right? Okay. Last week we had a participant. You can see properly, so I just because he, you know how old he is, he can't put the PLC. 72. Yeah, because he have a project, so he just want to know how the PLC works, so he can do some troubleshooting.
So this one can touch screen.
Can I think so can work. And we can open that at the back. We have a small screwdriver.
Oh, this one.
Yeah. The back.
This one. Oh,
But you cannot force much. It's small.
just wiring.
Small wiring can. These are not the wiring. Okay. Okay, now we continue on. Try to do a simple project. Okay. So, go offline.
Offline.
Yes. So, if you want to edit, you need to go offline first.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So just now, now you press the start button, the first button.
Yeah, still work.
Okay. But when you press, the lamp is on. When you release, the lamp is off, right? Okay. Okay. So because that's how we program. On, off, off. Right? Okay. Now, if I want to keep on, so what I do, I click here. The latching, yes. Then this one you drag and connect here. Drag, okay, click there, can connect to this, yes. Then here you click here. Yes. Just click again. Okay. No, just click once here. Escape. Yes, okay. Then put normally open. Okay, or you can drag and drop also can, huh?
Oh,
Okay. So you put the motor here. So we do program like this.
motor.
Start. Then the motor. We latch the motor. Then we add a stop button to off it. Then we can add a timer as well. Okay. So now start button we have. Motor we have. We don't have a stop button, right? So you go to input. Here. Here the input here. Yes, double click. So this one is the input. Correct. Input number, yes. Now here you add the name stop. Okay. Close. And close. Then you can drag the normally close. Drag. Just drag. Okay. Drag. Yeah. Click and drag. Cannot.
Oh, click.
Yes.
Cannot.
Okay, click here. Yes. Then put it here. No, this side. Remove side after the latching. Yes. So later on when you want to do that, you can drag around also. Then here you add the stop button.
Stop button.
Yes. Just double click stop. Okay. Okay. So once done, you right click here. Verify round. Now you see, this one also I1. This one also I1, correct? But this is input number 0, this is input number 1. Can you see? Okay, if the new model, the 0 also will be on top. So we don't need to be confused on this one. Why? Because sometimes, you know why? Because some PLC, the value at the bottom, it means is on or off. Okay. Alright. Now this one become like a start stop motor lah. Okay, we add a timer on this. Okay, click here. Okay, before that we go to the timer. Double click on the timer. Okay, how many timer we have? See, I have only one timer. Okay. So how to add timers? Because the input output is based on my configuration.
Input output is based on the configuration. Okay.
How many input in the configuration? That's how it's chosen.
CPU.
Yes, based on the what the modules I use. Okay, but the timer, you see, only a few, right? Only one timer now. Okay, so if you want to add more timers, you go to property. Element. You click here, element. Okay, you put 100. Apply. Click element. Okay. Then only we will get the 100 timers. Need to add manually. Then you will get 100 timers. Okay.
100 is the maximum or
No,
just
not
the
maximum. For this model, if I'm mistaken, the maximum is 255.
This timer usually will be using at like motor start and stop.
Start and stop, depends. Sometimes, you know, when I press start, okay, one motor on. Then after 10 seconds, the motor off. Or after 10 seconds, then the solenoid valve will open. Clamp, for example. Let's say, for example, because yesterday only one participant will message me. help him on one project. What happened is he got a drilling machine.
Mm.
So they have a clamp. So now currently the clamp is manual. The drilling also manual. So now it's all to put sensors on the automatic. So when you press start, the clamp will on.
Mm.
So that's, it means one output.
Mm.
So not right. Then after 5 seconds, the drill will go down. Okay, go hit the drill. Then once he hit the low sensor, then automatically go up. Once he go up, after 2 seconds release. Then they put another object. So there's a timer delays. All that we use timer. In a project we have a timer delays. Okay. Later on also, what type of machines you're using normally?
My one?
Yes.
My one actually is a
Any specific process or all kind of process?
it's a more complex. Actually, the machine just now I show you is a gas and chemical detection machine.
Gas and
So-
chemical detection.
So they analyze the air sampling.
Okay.
So the PLC, the purpose, the SLC500 purpose is it talk to the analyzer CPU.
Okay.
They inside they got another PC for the analyzer.
Okay.
Okay, the whole analyzer system inside got one computer.
PC.
Yes.
Okay.
The computer is a Windows based. So
Okay.
they got software and firmware to run analysis on the air and chemical.
Okay.
So the SLC500 talk to this PC.
Okay.
You
The data.
if got any signal they need to, the main purpose they want to interface to outside. Outside is mean like if the analysis they got alarm,
Mm-hmm.
they were using this SLC500 to send out signal.
Okay.
Or either they use this SLC500 like protocol, they link to different site IO panel. Whenever the alarm come in, they will use to trigger like buzzer, silent, contact shutdown,
Okay.
abort operation.
Okay.
Yeah, that is the SLC500 function.
Oh, more to
It's like
controlling the alarms and
Signaling,
control the
yeah,
signaling.
yeah.
Okay.
yeah. Then but also I say another way another function is they also need to know the value. So
Yeah.
because the analyzer is a sampling channel, they got like 80 channel,
Okay.
80. So at 80 sampling point also, you can say that. So they have a SCADA like at the control room.
Mm.
The system analyze is far away from the control room, like maybe 100 meter away.
Okay.
So the control room have a SCADA, they pull the data from this PLC lah.
It's
So
a
they will read like the sampling point, like the real time reading.
yes, okay, the trending lah.
Yeah, trending real time one. And also they will read, also collect data from them like whether the sampling point got fault, error, or fault lah. Because the fault they have many type fault. The fault event they can up to 300 type, 400 type.
Mm.
Yeah, so they're using signaling, value, fault event, status, what else? Yeah, most of them lah.
Oh. So you means so how the PC and your PLC is connected?
Yeah, so I suspect is they use this. Just now I show you one of the DS45 they convert to the this
Ethernet.
Ethernet, so the Ethernet talk to the PC lah.
Oh, okay.
So the PC itself, if I'm not wrong, I saw they got installed this Linux this
The link, RSLogix.
this one I think I saw before inside they got installed this in that PC also.
Oh, I know. I think sure they in that PC. I think they will have the RSLogix 500.
Then for this software, I think don't have this RSLogix 500 Pro inside. They don't have a programming logic, but they have this RSLink and RSView 32.
RSV, okay.
That one is
because
for
because the RSV is the what
display.
runtime, yes.
Yeah, runtime RSView 32.
Okay, that is why the RSLink is there.
Yeah.
Because even the RSView want to monitor must have the RSLink because need to do the communication. Okay.
Because that SLC 500, the inside they still got one program. They are using this relay output. Relay output. I show you one is they got few setup. One of this setup, you see this. They got relay output.
Okay.
But actually half photo lah. They got the whole rack,
Okay.
2 rack.
Mm.
Then the PC inside, the analyzer PC inside, we can configure. We can, based on the HMI IQ, we can configure, like example, our sampling point one come in, we can configure at the same time, maybe we trigger this output, cut 1, number 5, cut 2, number 6. You know,
okay.
it's like this, we can configure all these output, you know.
Oh, in the PC, the software.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure is using IS32 or using what kind of PC software. Maybe ask them to share it. I will share you.
Yeah.
So they can configure, like assign the output. Yeah, it's an open selection.
Yeah. Okay.
So for that one, right, actually I was search. It's not in the AB PLC. It's not in the AB software.
Okay.
It's like belong to the Honeywell or belong to the this Rockwell.
Okay.
Is that Rockwell? I don't know. Maybe
Okay.
IS32 is belong to Rockwell.
Yeah, Rockwell is the their main.
Their main.
Yeah.
So IS32 is belong to Rockwell also, right?
It's under Rockwell also. Actually, Allen Bradley is under Rockwell.
Okay. Allen Bradley is their product. Okay.
Yes, under Rockwell.
Okay, so is their system is more toward to the controlling, signaling, value, or like.
Yeah, that one I understand because I know because it's analyzed, then if you analyze, then you send the signal to your SLC, then SLC will control whatever alarms,
Yes.
everything. Then at the same time, the SLC will send the data to SCADA to all the reading and everything, right?
Yes.
Okay. So just because I just imagine how they communicate between your PC to this one. So they use what protocol? So maybe they using the Ethernet, right? So using TCP/IP protocol.
TCP/IP.
Yes, TCP/IP. It's a Ethernet protocol.
Yeah, maybe. Yes.
Okay. Alright. Okay, you can close the timers there. Okay. So now the others all whenever you want to use, then only we add. Okay. Okay. Now you add one more round here. Clear again? It's clear. Yeah. Why here? Okay. Normally open. Make sure this one become green. Okay. Add motor. Okay. Then add a timer. Timer is here. Timer, I have a few type of timer, so we are using TON, the first one. This one. Okay. So timer. Okay. Can you see the timer, right? Okay. The address is what the timer address. We haven't created the address. Okay. Go here.
Where?
Go to timer. The timer address is what? T0. That's all.
T0.
Yes.
The 4 no need. T40.
So it's a T40 lah.
Oh.
T40, T1. Actually, it's considered timer 0 lah. Okay.
Oh.
Then under the timer, you have all these data. That is a timer enable, timer TT, timer time, the base, the preset accumulator. Okay. So the preset accumulator is here. Can you see? Okay. Then timer EM is this one. Is the timer output. Okay. Timer time. Okay, later we do. Okay. What you do here? There's two options. One is you create the name, then you can key in the name here, or you straight away add this address here. So just put T4.
T4.
Yeah. Actually, you click the dot 0. Yes. From there, so just click enter. Okay. So it asks you to add a name for this. So symbols, you add the symbol.
So it's the same that.
Yes. Timer 1. Same thing. Okay. Yes. Okay. That one later we see. So you can key in the address here, then you can give in the address, the name, or you can give the name here itself, you can choose also. Like what we did for the start stop motor. Okay. The time base, you click here, is the timer value you want to give. So 1 means it's like 1 second. Click that. It's a 0.01 is a 100 millisecond. 1 is equal to 100 millisecond. The last one is 1 is equal to 10 millisecond. So So it depends. If it is smaller values, then we use this line. If it is normal timer value, then we just can use the first one. Yes. Then preset. Okay, how many seconds? Let's say I want 10 seconds. Just key in 10. Yes, enter. If I'm using the other timer base 0.01, then I have to put here 0.01. How many? So I have to put 1000 for 10 seconds.
For accumulate or preset?
No, preset. Accumulate, we don't need to key in.
Preset, what is mean? Is
Okay, preset means the set point, the timer value. The timer value we key in. Okay, so this is a T of N. Then this is the timer. This is the timer. The base. What else? The preset and the accumulator, right? This is the name, the timer name card, right? Okay, this is where you select 1.0, 0.01, 0.001, okay? Okay. Then this is the set point. This is where we set how many seconds we want to run. Accumulator is the one, the run timer. And it's the running is, you can see the value.
When is running?
Yes. When
So
the
it
timer
will
is accumulating,
Is will display on outside or no?
yeah, it will display here. Later, if you want to use this value to show in somewhere, then only we can take this value and
It can say.
yes, can take. Okay. So if this one, if you're using base 1.0, you need to key in 10 for 10 seconds. If this one is 1000 and this one is 10,000 for 10 seconds. For 10 second timer, because they put 1 right, so means 1 equal to 1.
Okay.
1, okay. You put this one 0.01 is a 10 millisecond timer. So 1 is equal to 10 millisecond.
Oh.
Okay. If this one is 1 is equal to 1 millisecond. So you have to key this time values.
Oh.
Only for this. You know what is the difference? In the latest one, the compact logic, control logic, they don't have this one, the timer base. They already fixed to this number.
Okay. Why they want to break so many decimal?
Okay, why? Because some place you need, of course, have bigger numbers like 20 seconds, 1 hour, 2 hour. Some place you just need like a 10 millisecond timer
Or
to delay.
delay.
So for that we use this. Let's say you want to create a pulse, like every 10 millisecond I create a pulse. So you can use that. If they have only this 10, 1 is equal to 1 second, then I cannot create a millisecond timers. That's why all PLCs say they have millisecond timers. But only the RSLogix, Schneider, all they have like this selection. You can select what type of timer you want to use. 1 second, or 10 millisecond, or 1 millisecond. Others all normally is less fixed. They will fix 10 millisecond or 100 milliseconds. It's fixed. Okay. Accumulator no need to do anything. Okay. Okay. So this is the timer. Okay. So it means whenever I on this one, the timer will start to count. Okay. The timer can give you 3 outputs. Okay. That is the output we see here. We go back to the timer. The 3 output is enable, TT, done. Enable is when the line is on, it will enable. The enable also is energized. Okay. TT is the time of counting. It will energize. After that, after 10 seconds, it will cut off. Okay. The DN is after the timer only will on, energize. So timer will give you 3 outputs. After the 10 seconds.
After 10 seconds only on.
Yes. We can see, we can try also, we can check.
The countdown is here same, I mean after 10 seconds off. On is off is same.
What? TOF, that is TOF.
Oh.
It means when the input is on, output straight away on. When the input off, after 10 seconds only it will off.
Okay.
Okay, that's a lot of time answer lah. Okay, never mind. You try one, then only maybe you will understand. Okay, you close. You click here. Okay, maybe we go to the output. Yeah, we create some outputs. Click here. Number one. Okay. You just put EN lamp. Later on we can change. EN lamp. Space lamp. Yeah, okay. Done. Next one is the TT lamp. No, go to number 2. Yes. TT lamp. Yeah. Okay, then number 3 is DN lamp.
DN.
Lamp. Yes, done. Okay. Close. Now what we do, you add one rung here, click here. Want to add the rung, go to user, yes. You add 3 rungs. You add 3 rungs. Okay. Now in this rung, you add normally open. First one. Okay, normally open. Okay. You add here T4. You click here. Yeah. Double click. Dot. Which one you want to use? Enable, done, timer, timing. Okay. First enable, yes. Double click. Okay. For this, you add one output. Yep, this one. Yep. Again. Maybe it's not that. Yeah. Okay. Here you add the EN lamp. Yeah. Okay. Same like this. You add normally open. You can copy paste. Okay. Got it. It's already copy pasted. This one change to not EN. Change to TT. Okay. Must click double click here. No, double click on the this T4. No, below the T4. Click on the T4.
T4.
Yes. Okay. The EN take out. Okay. Timer for. Double click. For. 0 dot TT. Double click. Okay. No need name, just do it. Okay. Then one output same like this. TT then. Similar to this. Okay, copy paste again. The TT here, actually here also double click. Change to DN. Enter. Okay. This one is the DN line output. Copy paste. This one is the third lamp, right? So just key in 3 also can, or change the name also can. Okay. So what happened, when the timer is running, you can get 3 outputs. So you can see which output is on when, okay?
When timer is running.
So when I start, the motor is on, right? Okay? Then the motor can start the timer. Okay, so when the timer is running, enable will on, TT will on. Okay. Then after 10 seconds, the TT will off, the done will on. Okay. Then if the motor off, both the enable and the done also will cut off.
Okay, for the timer, okay, for the T1 timer, TON,
Yes.
where the signal they activate the timer enable?
This
From
one,
where?
this is the one, this is the line.
Okay.
When this line is energized, then timer will start to count.
Okay, so the timer count, but we did not put accumulate, so when we set, so which means
No.
this timer is count until 10,
Yes.
then the timer, the run 02 will be enabled, is it?
No. The moment timer is enabled,
Hmm.
this one will on.
Okay.
The TT is the moment timer is running, this one will on. Okay. So this actually these two will on at the same time.
Okay.
Okay. But this TT is only run. It will only on for the particular timer only. Okay. This one is will on based on this line. If this one line is activate, this one is on.
Hmm.
If this line is off, this one is off. But the DN is after the counting, then only the DN will on.
After the counting.
Yes, after 10 seconds only the done will on. Okay. So what you do, you right click here, verify the run first.
So, Saturday what time?
Need to check the calculation.
No, Ali asking.
Because she said 9:30, 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Need to one by one verify.
Yes, yes.
So, you password. Restart.
Then save first.
Save.
Save. Only save as, just save it. Okay. Then go to here, click that, download. Yes. Close.
This is the override in the PLC.
Yes. Yep. Yes. So must be rerun, must be remote program. Okay, yes. So since this is in the remote mode, so my laptop itself can change to run and the program. Yes. You want to go and yes. Okay, go up. Okay, now you press the start, the first button. Okay, what happened? Motor on, right? The moment motor on, you see these two lamps is on, right?
Okay.
Once 10 seconds, the TT lamp off, the done lamp on, correct?
Okay. So, oh, okay.
Okay, now you press stop, the second button. So when you stop, the motor is off. When the motor off, the timer also reset, right? Okay, you start again. See, these two lamps also on, right? Okay, you press stop. Yes, both will off. You will reset.
TT is a stand for what?
The timer totalizing. When the timer actually they call timer timing lah. So when the timer is counting, only it will on only for particular time. That time only. So 10 seconds is 10 seconds only. Okay, can?
So 10 seconds. So the start stop put in the same run.
Yeah, of course, because when I press start, the motor will energize. Then I use holding, right? Because why? This is a push button. When I press, I send a signal to here. When I release, the signal will cut off, right? So to keep the motor to run, I use the same motor to hold. So just imagine this side is the 24 volt, this side is the 0 volt.
If the first one, I use the switch, so I no need to start stop here, right?
Yes, correct.
So I just put one
One-
logic,
one,
normally open there.
One normally open there. So when I turn on, it has motor on, and I will get all the output. When I turn off, the motor off.
So to easy for the software, it's better put switch on top.
Switch. It depends on the project.
I was thinking what kind of things they need to push button. They use at what function?
No, all the function. Okay, you know why? Because when I press start push button, so it will on. Okay. And let's say I want to off the motor automatically, not by pressing stop. Want to automatic. Then I have to use start push button.
yeah, after time. Okay.
So now after actually this one I just want to show you. We don't need to do like this for timer.
No.
Yeah, no need to do. I just want to show how the timer works on it. So normally what we do, because what you want to do after the timer, I want to get one data. So normally we use just this only. So we can use this to put it here to cut off. Okay, so you go offline.
So complicated one. I thought it's an easy install software.
Only you
It's not easy. You have to follow the instructions. Okay. Yeah, it's done lah. What I did is I just make sure I exclude all the Windows, all the files from being scanned by the antivirus. So suddenly antivirus, sometimes they will give you false positive data. They will tell you it's a virus, but actually it's not.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Antivirus, they just install to make money.
Click here.
Sorry?
Yeah, click here.
Okay, it's done.
Normally close. Normally close. Add another normally close. Then you double click here. You add this one. The timer one. The timer one. Okay. You click that. Yeah. Double click. Dot. Done. Yeah. The end. Yes. Double click. Enter. Okay. Just click OK. So it means when I start motor on, then motor on the timer. After the timer is done, the motor off. Wait, have you ever done? Okay. So in that case, actually these three no need actually. I just want to show you only. We delete all these three.
Huh?
All these three no need. Delete.
Delete.
Yeah, delete. You can click here, delete. This one I just show you how it works only.
How to delete? Just simply
Yes.
delete.
Yeah, yes. Okay, you right click, verify this one. Okay. Save download.
If you don't download, it's not applied yet, right?
Yes, it will still run on your old program, the previous one.
Must go online download or straight away I can download? Need to go online first or?
Okay, if you go online, what happens, since your laptop and the PLC is not same, right? So the software, what the software will do, the software will ask you to upload first. Because the software always don't try to download this. The software always try to back up first. So when you go online, if it is same project, then you click online, then you can go online. Even you change one word also, one cannot. Let's say this start, right? You change to start one also cannot.
Okay.
You just no need to go online. Cancel. Now, can you see it will open, it will close the project and go online. Go to file, open day one and one. No, not so. Yeah, open. Okay. Download. Yeah.
The quantity of the RAM will take up the CPU capacity, is it? Or?
Yes, yes. The not quantity of the RAM, the number of taggings I use, how big is the program.
So tagging is based on which one?
Tagging is how many, I mean, the
One
number
echo,
of.
one tagging.
Yeah, not tagging. What do you call it? Because different PLC different, they call different. This one, okay, run by run. Okay, click yes. Okay, it's run by run. This one they call steps. How many steps? How many logics are inside that? So your program is not based on the run. It's based on the logics we do. So it will occupy some memory kilobyte. You see, normally the memory will be KB only.
Oh, KB only.
KB only. All PLC program is KB only.
Because I was thinking, okay, just now the way we got 5 rounds, 6
Yeah.
rounds. So it was more easy to understand the flow chart. But when you put in this way, it's like more safe, the run size and
Not more safe, because why I do, because earlier what I did is, okay, this is your motor, right? Okay, I start motor on the timer, okay? So earlier what I did is, because the timer give you 3 outputs, that is, let's say the name is the timer, okay? So the first output is timer enable, then timer TT, then another one is the timer done. Okay, so I'm just showing you the timer has 3 output. So how the 3 output works? So when this one energized, okay, enable and time TT will on. Once the timer already finished the counting, the TT will off, done will on. Okay. So now it's depend on the programmer which one you want to use, how you want to use the timer, for what you use the timer. Okay, my idea is when I press start, motor on, after 10 seconds motor off. Okay, so means, so of course to create a 10 second, I need a timer. So I created timer already. From the timer, I have 3 types of output. So now which output I want to on? Because after the timer only I want to off the motor. So I use this. So I put it here, the timer done. So actually this one no need. we won't be using. Most common is we use this one only. So that's not just showing to me. It's not like what you said. I know what you mean. It's not. What 3 lines? I mean 6 lines. So now we make it like you want to save the line. We do that. No, it's not like that because this is how we program. Later on, for example, let's say this is number 1, motor number 1. So I start motor number 1 on. After 10 seconds, motor off. Let's say after 10 seconds, I want to on motor number 2. So I can use the same timer. The timer 1 done. Then I can use motor 2. Then I can latch it. Okay, so that's why we want to try and see. Now ready? Now you press start. You see motor off already, right? Motor off already.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. But you see, you press start again. Okay. You just monitor at the timer done. You just monitor. You see whether now it's normally closed, right? Whether it become open or not. You cannot see, right?
Yeah.
Because it's very fast. Why very fast? Okay, just explain how it works. So the moment I press start, the motor will energize. This one also energize. This one also energize. Timer will start to count. So here is normally closed. Here is normally closed, right? Okay. The moment timer already reached 10 seconds, the done will open, right? So the signal will cut off here. Okay. When this signal cut off, of course this latching cut off, right? So this one will cut off. This one will off. This one will off. So when the motor off, timer will go back to 0, reset. When it's reset, the timer done will become a normal close. So this process is very fast. That's why we can see visibly. Okay? Okay? Now what do you do? Okay. Because we continue doing that, but no problem. This one is a logic. Logic, you can slowly improve. Okay. Go offline, you do this and down. So you add one more motor. You see, every time you press download and every time you press offline online, you take some small delay, right? Because of the communication. The RS232 communication is very slow. So you add this one. So you add one more run. Yeah, click it. Okay. Now we open. Click on that. Okay, now we open. Yes. Okay, click again. No, just one click only. Sometimes it's like not press fully. Okay. There you add this one. The timer 1 done. Timer 1 dot done. Yes. Just click OK. Then you add one output. Okay. The output is motor 2. Okay. Now you see, now motor 2 don't have, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So how to add? Okay. There's two options. One is go here and add first, or here itself you can add. How? Okay. You add motor 2. Enter. Can you see? It asks you to put the address, right? Okay, you put the address. The address is O. The column, the 2 dot. Is it O or 0?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. 2 dot 1. Okay. Okay. Cannot. Cannot.
Wrong area.
No. double click, you delete this one. No, just delete. Okay, just click okay. Okay, you right click this motor 2. Wait. Edit description, yeah. Right. Okay, never mind, no problem. Just cancel it. Okay. Now you go back to here. Upload. You add here number 1. Okay.
And then
Oh, that's why. Okay. Never mind. Just change this name to motor 2. Same name.
motor 2.
2. Okay. Alright. Assign yes.
Already.
Can I see? Okay, now when you go down in the database, go to the address input, yeah. You can change it. Go to okay. Motor to donate. Okay. This one all you delete. All these 3 you delete, yeah.
Delete.
Yeah, delete.
Because
We are not using, right? Okay. So here you put under the address. Just now I think address you put wrong. 0, I mean O, 2 dot, okay, 2 stroke 1. Enter, yes, okay. It was, yes. You go to the output and see, is it there? Yes, okay, enter. You verify here. Yes, can see automatically. Okay. Now you latch it.
this one.
Yes. Okay. Never. You click here, drag and put it in. Yes. Then you click here. Click on the line. Okay. Normally open. See motor 2. Verify the run, okay? Okay. Better add the stop button here lah, because nothing to stop here, right? You can click on the line. You can click on the line. Why not? Click on this line. Yeah, okay. Normally close. We can use the same stop button. Huh? Okay. Right click, verify. That's the one annoying thing here. Every time you need to verify. The new one, no need. If it is, there's no error in your run, automatically no error. Okay. Save, download this, then we test.
now this one I not so full understand of this time.
Why we use that?
Yeah.
Okay, what you don't understand? Why we use that, or
You said that
why we are using that particular timer, or why the place, or what? Why the place or the timer?
the position that how the logic work. Yeah, I understand just now. Okay, I still try to absorb. Very fast it goes off when it on.
Okay, forget about the very fast. Okay, so but you understand or not why we are using here? Because you see here, when I press start, the motor on. Okay, then here also I use the same address. Okay, here also on, so automatically latch that, right? Latch and continuously the motor will run. I use the same motor here. So here also I will get the signal. Okay, timer will start to count. When timer counting, timer can give me three outputs: enable and TT. So enable and TT is when the timer start counting is already on. So I don't need this two. Okay. Then when the timer is finish counting, means when the accumulator become 10, the timer done will on. Okay. So I can use the done here to energize another motor.
Okay.
This one you understand?
Yeah.
The same timer done I can use here to cut off the first motor.
Oh.
So means very simple. After the timer give me one output. Now it depends on me how I want to use the output. If I want to energize another motor, okay, I use as a normally open to on. If I want to cut off, then I can use here. Let's say I don't want this, means when I start one motor on, after 10 seconds, second motor also on. Then I don't need this. If let's say you want to do like this, when I start the first motor on, after 10 seconds, first motor off, second motor on, then this is how I do. So timer give you, is considered like a relay only, you know. When you energize a relay, relay will give you a contact. But this is a timer relay lah. After the timer only it will give you the contact. Now it depends on you what contact you want to use. Whether it's normally open, normally closed. So depend on the situation.
So, okay, maybe too far. My question is,
No.
this timer is linked to the PC real-time clock.
Yes, it's connected to PC real-time clock, but it depends on when you start only it will start counting.
So it's not setting the real-time clock based on the PC, like what time on, what time off, no.
No. That one, if you want to do, can. That one is using the status word.
Or not here lah.
Not here. Because this timer is, of course, the timer counting 1 second, 2 seconds. Of course, it will follow the real time. Okay, but the time is not the actual time of your PC or the PLC lah. Okay.
So it's not affected by, because sometimes the
Yes,
PC
it's not affected by the. I know what you mean because you know what happens is you have you work on the interface, everything, and you have seen all this. So now you try to relate how it works in the PLC, right? I know what is the question. Is it affected by the timing of the PLC, right? What time is start, what time is occur? No, it's not affected by that. Because I know, let's say for every day, 8 o'clock, you want to run a fan, for example. Okay, let's say this PLC I want to use for controlling a room, for example. So every day 8 o'clock, the fan start until 5 o'clock automatically. Then I need to use the PLC time value. So PLC time value I can get from the status. So from the status, okay, I get a value, okay, I compare. When it's 8 o'clock, okay, I turn on. When it's 5 o'clock, I turn off. Something like that. Okay. now this line, right? This line is similar to your this line already, correct? Now this one become like your start button. But it's from the timer lah. But it's still like a push button on off. Okay. Then you can add another timer also for that. Yes. Okay. Take a break first. Take a break. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Break.
Need to absorb.
Yes, of course, because you cannot continuously.
Yeah, already sudah tua lah.
Not because of that.
The absorb level a bit slow
Yeah.
already.
Yes.
Not like last time young, you learn more faster.
More faster. Now because
Going to workplace also too many things I need to keep here.
no, I know what you mean because I'm doing training since 2019. Then 2019, 18 all, my boss will be here, so I will be doing training. So anything will just go, my boss will come and share, then we will go lah. So since 2021, I do alone lah myself.
Yeah, you already master the skill.
Okay. So when I do training, so what I mean is, okay, not about the topic we talk, okay? Let's say about the participant. The fresh graduates also they come for training.
Oh, okay.
Okay, fresh graduate. And sometimes I have like here, they have a working experience. Okay, they come. Actually, both of them are two different. Okay, why? Because one, whatever I can teach, they can absorb very fast. Because their brain is empty.
Yeah.
They don't know about this. So whatever I tell, okay, then only sometimes they cannot imagine also. So sometimes what I do, let's say I tell them, okay, this one will on analog input. The moment I talk about analog, of course they don't know. So I will show in the video, pictures, or sometimes I have some analog devices I show them. So for them, so I need to teach everything, not only the PLC. I need to tell them this is analog everything. For you, when I tell something, you already know is you already seen before. So your brain try to relate that. That's why you become like a slow. That is the reason.
Okay.
This is what I when I do training like to many participants, then I say, okay, why this guy's very fast? Observe why this guy very fast, very a bit slow. Then why this guy same, maybe they have experience but very fast to catch because they involved in this.
Yeah.
Like
Yes,
2 weeks back.
If they hands on, they involve
Yes.
more faster.
Like
They apply.
2 weeks back, because normally what I do, morning I teach, after lunch I teach, then around 3:30 I give them project. Okay, you do. Then for 1 hour, 1.5 hour. So my idea is you familiar with the software. I know after these 5 days you don't touch the software already. Then gone. But 2 weeks back I have one participant. He good in how to say. He's a project guy, so he know everything, but only thing he don't know how the PLC works. For the 5 days, I never done any project for him. He said, for me I don't need project. I just teach me. So I keep on teaching only. So many information. Until 5 o'clock now, my brain drain out already. Okay, so we take a break and we continue. what you do. So when I start first motor on, after 10 seconds, first motor off, second motor on, right? Okay, now you add the second motor for a timer for second motor, then cut off. Okay, so go offline. Go offline. Yes. Okay. Click here, add one more rung. Add one rung. Okay, normally open. Okay. So we want to add a timer like this, right? So we need something to energize the timer. So we use the motor 2 here. Yes. Okay. The timer. Add a timer. Yes. You click the timer first. Then yes, TON. Okay. Clear again?
Oops.
So this one is will be you click timer. Just key in T. Timer. No, the first one. Double click. Okay, forward. Yes. Okay. Enter. Put a name timer 2. Okay. This one put 1 second. Okay. Then how many seconds you want? Like say 12 seconds. Just put 12. Okay. That's all. Accumulate. So when the motor 2 on, timer will start to count. Once the timer is done, I want to off motor 2. Okay. Click here. You add one normally close. Go to user normally close. Okay. Click here. Timer 2 done. Timer 2 dot done. Yes. Okay. Right here. Okay. Now you verify this. Save download.
Download.
Yes. Download actually you can use here also. Here also can download. Go to com. Here also can download. Both the same thing. Okay, good. Okay, good. Now, what we do? Okay, go offline. Go offline. Let's see if we have alarm what we see. Okay. Okay, this one got battery for that. Okay. Let's see this one will take up. Can you see? The alarm is stopped already. Fault is on. Okay. Fault is on. Connectivity, the fault is still on. Okay, so we don't know what is the problem. Okay, so what you do, you go online. Okay, faulted. Right, okay, you click this. Okay, go to error. Okay. So it shows there's a stuck runtime error is detected from IO module. Okay, exact spot cannot be determined. Okay, so we know there's a problem in the IO module. Okay. So can you see the S is the status, right? Can you see? Battery low status is 1. Major error halt is 1. Okay, so we can if this one is when we connect back everything already, you can clear the major. So when I clear, it become remote. Go to remote mode. Okay. So want to run again, close. Go back to click here, choose run mode. Yes. That is one. Okay. Or if I want to reset within the hardware also can. So what I do is say again. Error, right? Save here. Okay. So what we need to do, right, for all, first go to program, then go to So now I can go to view. That's all. Because if it is running, if I decide I take out, of course, the fall lah, right? Okay. If I press again also it won't run because it's still in fault. So need to go to program first, then only go to run. So it will clear the fault. You don't need to open the program. Just can clear the fault here first lah. If any fault you have, try to clear here first. If still cannot go on, then only we go into the program and check what is the error. Maybe not because of this, maybe other error. Okay, good. Any question until here? So far okay, huh? Go offline. We see yes. First, we go to the controller properties. We see what is check the controller properties. Okay. In the controller properties, okay, this is the what? The controller name, right? Let's say I want to change. I do a mistake. I selected wrong controller. Then I already done this program, right? So I can go to controller property. I can change the controller here itself. Also can. Okay, or let's say for example currently you're using 503, want to spoil already, want to upgrade, the one you have is 505, okay, but you already have this backup file, do the same. Okay, then go to compiler here. Okay. Compiler is allow the future SLS of the program. Okay, enable force protection. You can protect the force, means nobody force the label. Okay. Put the password. Yes. Password is for the PLC program, so nobody can access. Okay. How to crack the password? Okay. There's one way, that is there's one software, but you need to have the device for that. Okay. There's a lot of cracking software, but they are selling online. You need to buy like $130, $150. So they will send you the software. Then you just connect the cable, just run the software, try to read the value, and give you the value. The password. Then you can get the password. So whenever you want to go online, you put the password.
So every time you need to.
Correct. Only one time. Because once you use the software, it will tell you the password. Then you can use the password multiple times.
You can change.
Once you know the password, you can remove the password. You can change the password.
All the model PLC
Same.
have software to crack the password.
All the model, yeah. Not all, most of the models, but Omron, Mitsubishi, all that. There are people selling it online. So last time also there's one company I want to go and troubleshoot Panasonic PLC or password. Cannot get anything. Then I tell the engineer, I say, this is the price for the password. The software. If you want, I can buy for you and I can give it to you. Then you can.
So it's work and work.
No, he said not use. And there's one time for Siemens SLC500. That one, what I did is I didn't buy the software. I just sent the link to the guy. He buy the software, then he can. There's another way of this to get the password. That one is HADC, but you need the file.
Okay.
Need the file. Let's say this one is already password protected.
Hmm.
Okay, so of course like someone will have the file, right? The project file. Okay. You need to get the file. If you get the file, you can save the file as a text document. So when you save that file as a text document, then you open the text document for so many symbols and everything. There's one particular line, they will have the password.
Oh, really?
Yes. Because this one, last time when there's one company here, troubleshoot the RSLogix 1500. So what happened when I want to online, cannot off password. So then he said, what is the option? No, we cannot do it. You need to buy the software, right? Then he said, no, cannot. Then I said, can the machine maker give the program on? Luckily, the machine maker said cannot give the project. But his senior, he kept the file last time on. So what happened? He give me, and I go to Google and find out, check out, there's one video shows this. And I tried it good.
Okay, but for typically when password protected, right, you are not able to download the file anymore, right?
No, you cannot go online with the things. Normally there's a, because this one all there's no selection. Okay, some like Siemens all, you have a selection. Means you can select which one you want to protect. You want to protect the upload or you want to protect the download. All that you can protect. So let's say you protect upload. It means you cannot upload the existing file, but you can download any file inside. So what happens if you download any file inside? What happens? The whole file of course will be deleted. Okay. Then the controller communication. What is the controller communication? Okay, so the driver is using this one, right? ABDF1. The one we're using. Okay, so these are the controller properties we have. Okay, okay. Okay, then IO configuration. Okay, just now we check already. Okay. Then go to the IO configuration. Okay, so each of the device we can configure. You go to add configuration. Okay, so we can just see that here what can do. Right, it's like one word, right? Okay. Let's say you go up. No, okay, this one input. Okay, slowly go down. Go down. For input, go down. Look for IF4. Oh, NI, sorry. NI 4. Okay, let's say that this one. Okay, just double click. Okay. It's changed. Just click yes.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Okay. Because it changed all the data. Okay.
Oh. No, I do.
Can undo. Because there's no click OK for this. Okay. Then what you do, you click here, all will become error. Okay, now mind. Here the first one is IB, IB16. IB16, yes. Just double click. Okay. Then this one, second one is the OB16. For OB16. Yeah.
This one.
Yes. Okay. The third one delete first.
Delete.
This one delete. Number 3 delete. Okay. Close. Okay. All these become error. You right click here. You can verify. All become all these become no. Okay, what will you do?
You reopen my project.
Yeah. We can go to file, close. Yeah. No need to save. Okay. Open back. Not this one. Go to your folder. Yes. Okay. Now go to the I configuration. Okay, number 3, yes. You look for NI4. Go to NI. No, don't do this one. Okay, go NI. NI4 or NI8, yeah, okay. Add that. Okay. Click here. Advanced configuration. Okay. So, this one is the 4-channel analog input. Okay. Then the NO4 is the 4-channel analog out. Yes. Yeah. Same. So forward, yes. Okay, but for this, okay, you close. Okay, go to the input. Yeah, double click. Okay, so can you see the third one right there?
Oh yeah.
Slot 3, right? Okay. For slot 3, I cannot use the bit. I must use the 3.0 because it's a 16-bit together. That is analog, but I might analog later we learn. Okay. I cannot use the like this, right? I1 slot 1 stroke 0, right? This one you click here. So this is the one here, correct? But for the 3, I cannot use that bit. 3 means I must use 1 by 1. This only. I cannot use like this. I must use this like this. Because it's like a one value. You remember just now all the 16-bit 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. We get a value like because analog is a value. Never mind.
Okay.
Analog later lah, because analog the 4th day only we will learn analog programming. So now okay, because I just show you how to add others. Okay, but now I will if I download, of course we have an error.
You can guide also. We don't have analog card here, right?
Yeah.
But you can teach me that how we configure the analog.
Programming.
Yeah.
No, programming later we learn on a day 4 because before we go into analog, we need to learn what is the integer, double integer, real first. We need to use that first. Then only we can understand. Now we go, then we can understand.
Okay.
Okay. Just never mind. Go back to the IO configuration. Just delete it. Just delete this one. Just delete. Okay. Close. Okay. Then go to channel configuration. Okay. This is the for the channel 0 and channel 1. Okay. So yes. So this is if you put right protector, it means you cannot communicate with it. Right protected means yes, nobody can download using this.
Upload also.
Upload can. Right protected means download can. So don't select.
But they still can download by channel 1. Am I right? Or
Yes. But only channel 1 system, yes. Okay, DH485 192. Okay. This one is
baud rate different.
yeah, baud rate. This one is slow. Okay, because that's why whenever we go online, right, very slow. Okay, we try to change this to
The baud rate have to be synchronized with other terminal and device, right? Example, because
yes, correct.
some profit bus and profit net, right? Like for example, my system they have a individual baud rate. So this PLC must sync with all my terminal, my system must same with this.
Same with the PLC.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Otherwise,
PLC cannot, some PLC already fixed. 96 means 96, 92 means 92. So if they cannot increase means then you can must the device connected must be follow the PLC.
what will happen if the baud rate is not same?
Cannot communicate.
I thought it's like still able to communicate, but sometimes like lost comm or
No. Cannot communicate.
handshaking is refer this one? No.
Yeah, you click there. So means if you doing some communication with some devices using the RS232 port, then you can use this full duplex. That one is all the term for the RS232 line.
Okay. The handshaking here is examples. Okay, I don't know this. Okay. Maybe I have a 3 SLC500. So they all in DC change like multi-drop, what you like call. So they link, is it like that?
If the 3 you want to connect, if the 3 you want to connect, you can't use RS232. You must use the 485
Oh, okay.
if you want to connect.
So I'll try to understand is, if I put no handshaking, when I off one of the station, it will not affect front and behind station, is it? Or it will affect? This handshaking is not the status signal, it's not the status pulse, right?
It's actually it's the status of the like you say that when it's connected, right? So one of the signal is out, okay? Then it will give you the error because there's no communication in between, even though like a 5, right? So one of the device not giving the signal. Of course, the master, because this one you have a master and the slaves, right? So the master will have the error. The slaves all don't have the error. So the master will have the error. Because in the master only you configure all the devices. So one of the devices cannot communicate, but still you can communicate with others. It won't like the others cannot communicate. Let's say number 3 is not communicated. Number 4 and number 5 is still we can communicate. But the error will be stored in the master. In the master initiate, okay, number 3 is not communicated.
Is there any possible some of the programmer they will collect this data like to become a status pulse or what?
Yeah, of course.
Because
Like-
some system they saw like intermittent loss com, they like suddenly appear loss com, then after
Few seconds
then back to normal again.
Yes. That's what we for this SLC500. You can take the data, the particular data from the status.
From but not here, not this control line no handshaking.
No, not from here.
Oh.
Yes. Once you enable the one, okay, then from the status you can get.
Oh, we have to enable that one. Then only
If you want to get the communication one, yes.
need to enable this one.
Yes.
If we don't enable, this status not able to.
It won't give you the data,
Oh.
the communication for data. So that is the main. All this here, you make it bigger. Okay. So you go to main. So from the main is the addressing okay, no, go to the this one is the process user program, okay, scan time, okay, this one is for the PLC program, go to max. Max, if the value is 0 or something, okay, go to IO. This one is the IO interrupt lah. IO interrupt you will get from this status S32. Okay, go to channel 0, okay, channel 1. Sorry, channel 0 is the one, right? Okay. So process mode, okay, mode run, okay, channel mode, communication active, incoming message reply, upload message service, the modem loss. So this is where you get data. The modem loss S5/14. So this is where you get the data if we enable and not communicated. add new record S540
Yes.
stroke 40. Okay, then I need to create it. Modem loss. Yes. This one. Yes. Then I can use this.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. Essence. Yes, if you're using modem, if you're using the modem, you have to enable the handshaking. So make sure the data is is sending and receiving without any interrupt. Okay, for example, choose one. Okay, because why just now is no handshaking, right? Correct? Because initially when you check like no handshaking, because the DF1 is running on full duplex. So means if you're using full duplex, then you need to create a handshaking. Because full duplex, because handshaking is actually what? Handshaking is actually make sure PLC and the device can send a signal at high speed without any interrupt. So if I'm using the full duplex, then I don't need to add the handshaking. Then this one channel 2, yeah. Then channel 1, errors, what error? Okay, the node address, the bar rate, okay. Errors. This one is all the errors one.
Okay, just now.
And this is where we clear the error right now. So I mean, this is the errors we can get. You know, the major fault or battery low, power or power down. Okay.
Who can
What's that?
this the PLC log is not editable?
I do.
Can I edit?
Because that's the value. Okay. STI is anything STI? Set point. Sorry, let's check. DII. Accumulator. Preset. Value. Things are for programming lah. Okay, protection. Some related to your the password protection and memory module. Yes. Good password mismatch. Okay, because this one can add memory, yeah. Like EEPROM. This one. This is the memory. This is the memory. I call EEPROM because it's already at your memory, right? This one to expand the memory. So what happened? This one whenever you download so this one like a computer, I know the ROM and RAM are similar for that. So this one we call RAM. This one the one inside is a read only. So what happens whenever you download, the data will be loaded to the PLC memory and also this memory. Now the new one has the memory sort like this. We call CF like a memory card. Like this one. Just what here.
Oh, external.
This here. So this one no need to open. This one no need to no battery. For this one no battery because that memory we call EEPROM. So you need a battery to keep the data in the EEPROM lah. But this one no memory card. No memory card, but no battery. Because this one is using this type of memory card. This one
Can be strengthened.
the memory here.
And the key is the same or not same?
Key is the same.
But usually we will not change and touch the diploma.
But inside here don't have memory. I didn't know the memory.
Usually
If a simple programming, when we need a memory card, well, last time I used memory card for Mitsubishi, Siemens. Okay, when we use the memory card like this, for example, 1000. This one also have a memory card. Same thing. Inside here already have a memory. Like this one, 12151 is around 100 KB. But if you want to increase the memory because your program is big, then you want to load some data inside here, then you can put a memory. Memory card can go up to 64 GB. So means not all the 64 GB used by the PLC. So what happens? For example, you want to do data logging. So you want to keep the data logging, go into this memory card. Do that.
But if we connect to the HMI, then or some HMI already.
Then if
data
you
log.
yeah, because most of the HMI have a data log.
Yeah, so
So
no need to.
no need to use this one. So yeah,
So
HMI.
also very troublesome when you want to take out from here. So take out from HMI more easy.
Yeah, but this one no need to take out. You connect this, then you go to the memory. In the tier portal, you can access to the memory card. Then from the memory card, you can take out. You can copy the file. Because you want to in the memory card normally is already most of the memory card building data logging system. Okay, good. Okay. First, that one is force enable or force install. So if someone force you want to see the data, you can use the particular status word lah. Okay. So now we see what is binary word. Binary is like a bit. You can use as a bit. Okay. So for now we have only 16. So if you want to like a timer, if you want to use more, you can use more. Okay. So for this one is SLC500 stroke 3 or 2?
3.
3, yeah. OS 300, right? 8,000 binary.
8,500.
8,000 bits. 8192 bits. Okay, good. Now, okay, this one all done. So now we see binary. Okay, when we use binary, for that we try to do a new project. Go to file. No need to new project. Just save as day one L2. Okay. How to do? Right. Okay, I give you one example. Okay, go to the binary. So we don't need to add more when we're using. You have to add. Okay, here you put it here as a Moto 1 bit. The name Moto 1 bit enter. Okay, the second one Moto 2 bit. Okay, just now you go up. Now you go up. You change all these, the Moto 1, this one, all this to the Moto 1 bit.
Right.
Why? You delete the first? No, delete the name here. You type Moto? Yes.
Motion successful. Change the no. Okay.
Why? No, cannot. Okay, wait. You go to binary first. You put usage. Okay, no, just go back to data file. No, okay. Go to data file. No, go back to the binary. You go to property. Okay, so protection none. Okay. Where is binary? Element one element. Okay, later want to add so many elements we can add. Okay, click. Why cannot? Okay, close. Okay, maybe go down. Click one here. You add one more on. Yeah. You put normally open. Okay, now you add the Moto 1 bit. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And my editor. Go up. You delete. Enter. No, just delete first. Oh, the O2 is there, that's why. Okay, you click this O2. Take out. We delete. Okay, yes. Now you key. Now you key here. Yes. Moto 1 bit, yeah. Okay, same. I think you need to key here. Moto 1 bit. Moto 1 bit. No, Moto 1 bit. You cannot change the tag. No, you cannot change. You must change the O2. Yeah, that one you need to change. Yes. Just now you are clicking on top. Need to change the address because when you're clicking on top, you try to change the name. That's why. Okay, click here also. Okay. Verify now. Okay. Then for the motor 2 also same. You change to motor 2 bit. Okay. So now we are changing one by one, right? Later I will show you how to change all at one shot. Here also. This one can delete. No, don't verify. This one can delete. I show you another way of verifying. I can delete this one. Okay. Now, if let's say I have multiple, right? I can click this. Yes. Bring the mouse here. This one is a verify the file. Means it will verify everything. Just now verify is one by one.
Okay.
Then you add one more run here. 2 runs. Okay, the first one here is normally open. Motor 1 bit. Okay, then the output is motor 1. Same things for motor 2 bit and motor 2. Click at the side here. Yes. Always on the left hand side. Because this one you can't click on the line. Okay, so what we do here actually means in the logic I use a memory. So bit binary is a memory. It's inside the PLC only. I is the input from the field, O is the output to the field, right? Bit is the inside the PLC. So this is how normally they will create a program. You know how? So using the program, they will use the motor bit to, on, hold, everything, and later on they will do this like this. They call mapping. Like this also can use. Okay, and tomorrow we will use another way of using the bit, so you can know when to use bit, when to use the actual output. But the previous program also can run. This way also can run. It's depend on the program how to use. Okay. So when we troubleshoot, what happen? When we are troubleshooting, let's say the motor 1 not working. So what we do, we see here, right? Then this one is on by whom? By this. Then if you want to troubleshoot, you need to check where I on this one. Then that one is a troubleshooting method. So later I will show you. So how to check? Okay, why this one is using where? For now we know on top, right? But let's say you have so many lines and so many ladder. This ladder you can add more. It's not only one. You can add more. When you add more, in the main you must call all the routines. They call routine. Okay. Save, download.
communication current channel.
Alright, assembled communication. What we do? Cancel first.
Or directly close.
Just close. Right, what is downloaded to be? Oh, okay. I think maybe the channel configuration. Click yes. Click yes. Then you do it online first. Yes, go online. You go to the configuration. What configuration is changed?
Channel.
Yeah. You can go and use offline only. Different than the offline project. Okay, then later we check. We just test this program first. And work right? Because my input is energizing the memory. The bit lah, right? Later the bit we using here to energize the actual output. You go offline and check what is the difference. Go to the channel configuration. Channel 1. I think channel 1 we didn't do anything. Channel 0.
So this one
Oh, okay. Just now is no handshaking, but just now we changed to this one, right? That's why. Okay. Okay, we apply. Okay. So that's why when you download, what happened actually just now? We changed to full duplex. So it is in the laptop, the file, right? So once you download, it's completed ready. So the software detected earlier is no handshake. Now as a full duplex, right? So the the software detected as new configuration. So that's why just now we asked you to update the configuration, but just now we cancel the configuration, right? That's why. So after that's why it's able to download. After download only because it's already changed the PLC setting. Then only my laptop will detect. The software will detect the changes. Okay. So any questions so far?
Good.
Good. Okay. Okay. Now you close everything. Close everything. Sorry, close. Now, because morning we straight away do project download. We haven't learned how to upload, right? So if you want to upload, the first thing is this one. Okay, you need to add this module. Okay, that is number one. Okay. Once done, minimize here.
So this is represent my PC laptop. This is the SLC500.
Yes, correct. Okay. Yes, actually it shows the COM also. Yes, we have one COM 3. Our laptop is a COM 3, right? This one. Yes, your laptop is COM 3 and this is the PLC. PLC no name lah. Okay. minimize, put RSLogix 500, yes. You don't need to create any project. Close. Open bigger. Make it big. Okay. You go to com. Okay. Who active, go online. Okay. So of course, if you open your the available driver lah, right? Okay. So you click on the PLC. Click OK. So the thing is, what we selected is who active, go online. So we try to go online, right? Okay, when we try to go online, we cannot find the right, no matching file found. Can you see? Means because we haven't opened any file here. So the thing is, it asks you to create a new file. So create new file. So it will upload. Okay, what do you get? Upload already, right? Okay, but you see, when you upload, right, no name.
Oh.
So when you upload, you won't get the they call symbol name, right? You won't get the symbol name. So once upload done, you just can save it. Upload very straightforward. Just go online, so it will straight away upload.
So the name is no way to how to like
You know
mention
where
that.
to extract. There's two ways. One is you get from the machine maker who have the project file. Just now the file you have, that is called project file. So you get it from there. Or what you can do is mainly for the input output lah. You can get from the wiring diagram. So you check on the wiring diagram, you can put. And one by one, you can add it.
Sometimes the panel they also wiring address on it. They didn't put what is a motor? I don't know. What
Yeah,
is
so that-
they just put like maybe like
Same thing,
1.6
1.6, yes. I 1.6,
Yeah.
I 1.2, yes, same. The cable, right? The cable tagging. Cable tagging is okay, but in the wiring diagram,
diagram.
do they put bigger?
Yeah, some have, some lost, some not updated.
That means.
You know what I mean? Because it's like
Yeah.
more than 20 years.
Yes.
So they already changed.
Change the.
But during change wiring or function, they didn't
Don't
update the document.
Yes, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Actually, here also same. Malaysia also so many companies.
Yeah.
Even some companies don't have wiring diagram.
Yeah. Cannot anyhow touch it because some the wiring they already changed but not update. Once you dismantle or you change, right, they will shut down the machine or they will.
Yeah, because we don't know the cable is connected to which.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, you cannot check. Just now I check the continuity, right? You cannot check the continuity when it's power on.
Yeah.
When it's power on, cannot.
Yeah.
Because when it's power on, because let's say 24 and 0, it's already go into one power supply, right?
Yeah.
So if you touch the 0 and 24,
yeah.
we'll have the sound.
Yeah.
Because it's a link.
Yeah.
But when you power off,
Mm.
then if you touch no.
Yeah.
Then because that's why whenever I do the continuity test, I make sure there's power off.
No wonder they cannot check. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
You cannot check from this cable is connected. Let's say let's say you see like one bunch of cable from the output go to the one set of terminal blocks. Okay. So you want to know which one. Normally they will arrange like 0 to 15 but let's say you want to check which one, right? Okay. So when it's power on, sometimes you cannot check because it's already on. So the positive, negative, the power supply loop is closed. So if you press on the 0, you check other one also. Let's say number 1 also got Sound number 2 also got
Yeah.
sound, number 3 also got sound.
Like all connected.
Yes, because all is looped. If you power off, there's no signal going in. Then only it's like 1 to 1. That's
So
why
for online, what is your experience how to check if they cannot power off?
I check the voltage. Let's say I have 4 outputs, right? Okay, 4 outputs going to a set of terminal. Okay, so I make sure the 4 is which one. So I check the voltage. So I make sure which one is on. I check. Okay. Let's say terminal 1 no voltage. It means it's not on. So the it's not from the let's say the output number 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I check here no voltage. It means this is not connected to 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I will check. Okay, I will get 4. But now I don't know which 4 is connected to which one. Then I try to, in the program, I try to off one and see which one is off. And that's the way you can check. Okay, good. Any question? But the
So
troubleshooting we learn more lah.
Without this naming, how many I was thinking if
Can troubleshoot. But the thing is, you must be you must because if let's say there's a name also or sometimes not useful, you know why? The name they don't just put motor 1, motor 2. They just put like M01, M02. Sometimes you cannot identify also what is it. They use the tag name. The thing is, the most important when you want to troubleshoot, you need to know. When you see something like this, O2, and you see something like this, okay, no, it's a physical output. Slot number 2, point number 0. Then when you see like this, you will know, okay, this is a memory. So someone on this guy. That's why I'm using here. So I need to check who on this guy. That is from here. Okay. Actually, motor 1 not working, for example. So I go here, I check, okay, why not working? This one not on. This one from where? From here. Why this one not on? The I 1.0 is not on. So what do you do? Open your volume diagram and check. I 1.0 is connected to what?
so inside here we can use a search function.
Yeah,
Control F.
Yes, click Control F.
So for example, I want to search E3 like that.
Yes, 0.
Find this. Oh, so okay, and I
Actually,
see-
0/1 or /0, the one you need to add.
Sorry, slash what?
Yes. So it only particularly search only this.
Oh.
Because inside B30 got 16 bits. From 0 until 15. So you need to be very particular. Or very simple. You close this one. Okay, let's say you click on this. You select, then Control F. Yes. No need to key in straight away.
Find all.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Find all, it will show all the place. So XIC means it's a normally open. Yes. OTE means it's an output.
SIC is normally open.
Yeah.
Normally close.
XIO. They call examine on, examine off.
Okay.
Is elementary
Language.
language.
So it doesn't apply in other brand of the
No, other brand NONC, like Omron,
shit.
Siemens, AN and A.
Right.
That's why I say, if you learn one PLC, other PLC want to learn easier. But the first PLC you learn, you must understand the concept. So that's how I learned. The first PLC I learned here is Mitsubishi. So that time when I joined here, we do like every week we travel to New Zealand to give training for Samsung. They have like 50 students. Mitsubishi. So like this week 2 days, like 5 batches lah. So from there I learned okay. Then one I understand the concept. Then next training we go for Omron. When my boss teach, so I can easily catch, see the difference. Oh, this is the one, okay, like this. Then only I slowly start to do myself. Whenever I have time, I just practice. do projects. Yes, of course. Practice is must. You know what? This one for 5 years I didn't touch. So before for your training, that day when I fix, I just go and play. You know, most important is for me where to download, where to upload, the addressing, how to do the addressing, then the timer counter, how to. So I just create a simple one. Whatever I want to teach, I just create all the one. Just check. Okay. If I forget, I go to YouTube and test. Then only I can teach. If others, no problem. Like this one TI portal or the LML, the one I don't need to refresh because every month I do the training.
Okay.
Okay, good. Okay, I think we can stop here lah.
Okay.
Whatever you done, we save, then we can close.
Okay.
Give me the name.
So all the file extension is BAK, is
Not
the format.
Not BAK.
I saw the file name BAK010.
Yeah. Okay. The one without BAK. RSS.
So this,
That one is a backup file.
oh,
So what happened? Okay, when you take one project, you save one time.
oh,
So that it becomes like day one L1. You save again, the latest one become that, the old one become backup one.
so we actually can delete all this.
Yeah, of course.
Keep-
Already. Yes. So it means you this one like this you already
16 times.
17 times. This is the 17th one. The latest one, you can see the timer. Yeah. 437 is this. The 16th one is 435. That is the 17th one.
Okay.
So always only keep 3 only lah. Won't keep all the from 0 to 15. Only keep the 3.
Shut up.
Yeah, can. So you just go later on. Just try to check your this one. Try to create a project or something. So when anything error, then you can solve it.
Okay. Okay, see you tomorrow.
Correct.